Goon.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to session 42 of our High Seas pirate-themed adventure. I am Alpha Lands, not Evil Angel 2020. Our wonderful host is one of our players tonight. I am your humble dungeon master for this evening, and we're going to be playing a little bit of pirates, minus our artificer this evening. Dallas is taking care of some stuff, so Razmataz will be played by myself for the evening. Oh, we even got to start off with an Ethan subscription. Very nice.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, who was already here in the chat, talking and everything and hanging out. I see all that there. Thank you so much for being here. We'll get into a bit of a recap in a second, but I would like the players of mine that are here to take a second to introduce yourself for those who might not know us or need a refresher.
Hi, I am Rebecca, or Bunny Monster, and I play the Triton Paladin Chantelamur.
Hi, I'm Duo. I play Gornistri Dalamen, who is our Sea Elf Cleric of the party.
Hello, I'm Evil Angel 2020, or Amori, and I play Yuki, the Tabaxi Barbarian Monk, first mate of the Drunken Dragon.
Hello, I am Eric, Toad King. I play Baku, the Kenku Rogue, shooty boy with two guns, likes to walk on the ceilings, and currently using my magical guns to form into a big rifle and going all sniper, team sniper here.
And I am Ethan, playing the character Snapper Lockjaw, the ship's big, dumb, turtle barbarian chef.
That's the spirit.
Yeah!
And and Dallas is typically our kobold artificer Razmataz, but he is again out for this evening. And I am Alpha Lance, playing everyone else this evening, as I am the dungeon master of this world. We're doing a pirate-themed adventure here. We're having a lot of fun with it, discovering the secrets of an island called Rongi Refuge, bringing some compatriots along with us for our adventure here. The former Aboleth thralls BQ and S, who are gonna have like transparent gummy skin, as well as our Earth Genasi Himbo clay. And we are outside of a cave here. Our adventure so far has taken us through Rongi Refuge's many trials and tribulations, but has seemed to have led us to a cave to the north. The group fought through a variety of undead monstrosities and 4 fireballs at once to make their way up to this cave, where the water walk has made their way getting into this cave a lot easier thanks to our artificer. They're now chilling for a little bit of time outside of this cave, which all they have seen is like a short entrance inside to a teleportation circle on the ground. Upon trying to approach it, Chantelamur heard her own voice in her head ask her, "Would you like to continue?" To which she stepped away, and that was about where we left off last week. The group decided they wanted to take a bit of a short break. Raz was taking some time to summon a familiar, and again, it was getting late, so we cut it there. So, now you're all caught up, players, chat. Let's get started with some Dungeons and Dragons tonight. Yeah!
Woo! Okay.
All right. So you're all chilling here, and a giant red dragon descends from on high and just...
Yes!
I don't have enough hit points for this.
No.
Speaking of hit points, weren't we about to take a rest?
We're in the process of short resting as Raz is I was in the middle of summoning his familiars, and I believe...
Hold on, I gotta summon my familiar here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited for that.
Oh my god!
I'm excited for that tonight. And Gwen and Mur and I went into the cave to see what was in there, saw the circle. I had quickly did like my barbaric detect magic to see that it was it's not divinate, conjuration type of magic from the circle that was in there. And then we just started taking our short rest. That's where we were ending it.
Hey,
Yeah,
when you
'cause
take
we
a
were-
short rest, when you
Yes.
roll hit dice, where it says like hit dice is 1d12 plus 3, do I add the plus 3 to every dice rolled?
Yes.
Every dice rolled, yeah.
Oh, that's good. So then
it's pretty baller.
what's
Yep.
3 times? Okay.
3 times what?
27. Okay, 27. No, 28. Sorry.
I was gonna say 3 times 27.
No, I was just. I'm at 136 of 142 health, and I am out of hit dice.
Nice.
Damn, you
Make
used
him
all your hit
happy.
dice?
Dude, I was at 60 of 140.
Yike.
I needed some health, so I
You're not gonna get all those back on a long rest.
I get most of them back on a long rest.
You get like half, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. When so take a short rest and you use a bunch of your hit die. On a long rest, you only regain up to half of your hit die back. So if you use all of them, then you're like, it takes like 2 days to get all of your hit die back. Essentially, being like you got real fucked up if you had to use that much.
I got real fucked up.
Well, that's good to know. That's the short rest. Hell, being able to just recover all of your hit points from a long rest is kind of like that's a fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? If only.
Let me sleep off these broken legs.
The real fantasy is feeling better after a long night's rest.
You know, getting 8 hours.
Yeah, we're just gonna take a short rest because I know Raz was doing that, and we were wanting to recoup because I know some of us got hurt pretty bad.
I need
Touched.
I need to rest.
You know, I think if you average it out, who got hurt, who didn't, I think most of us are fine. The majority of the party's fine. We really don't even need a rest, really. Just
Sure. We're just gonna let our healer die. While we
Thanks.
go into this thing. So
fine.
we're taking the rest.
Wait,
Yeah.
take this and keep it on you in case you get fucked up again. And
okay.
I'm gonna give you a potion of greater healing.
Oh my god, thank you! I like really appreciate it because it's like, oh my god, guys, I like really got like I know it didn't look like I got fucked up. I got like kind of really fucked up back there.
Oh, you look like shit.
She got really fucked
Oh god, thanks! I appreciate that. You know, I
Look,
work
I'm
hard.
honest.
I know, but you can at least like pretend, okay? I try.
No,
to
it's because I'm
look
saying
good. I
you
don't like what I
normally
do.
look really good.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god, thank you.
You're welcome. I was just saying right now, you looked like you fell off the ugly tree and hit every stick on the way down.
Oh.
After you need to learn to stop and to hold them, when to fold them, when to just stop playing the game. So I think we're all agreeing
We're
that if
talking
we
about
see any,
Go Fish.
Is that one of the rules of Go Fish?
We're talking about
Yeah.
Go Fish again.
I think we need a refresher on the rules of that. I also think we need to agree that if we see any of those flaming skull things that we don't bunch up. That kind of fucked you guys up pretty badly.
A little bit.
Oh yeah, Chester's gone too. Chester
Yeah,
and
Chester's dead.
Oh, both his familiars were gone. Yeah.
I was gonna say both of
And
the
Glaz.
familiars were gone.
And
Glaz is gone.
And then
Oh.
I had gone over to try and help with bringing back the familiars, and I was told, no, I got this. And I'm like, okay. So now I'm just standing there.
And then he did.
Basically, Raz needs about an hour and 10 minutes to get back his little menagerie. An hour for
Yeah.
Find Familiar ritual casting. 10 minutes to cast. I think it's just mending to just fix.
Yeah.
up
Yeah, because you
Chester.
got the pieces of Chester together, and then you can fix
Yeah.
it.
Should we just leave Raz here to fix all his stuff while we go explore whatever this ring is?
Oh, we should wait because we don't want to leave him behind.
Our short rest is about an hour.
Yeah.
I
Also,
feel like I should be the one to check out the teleportation circle in the cave. I feel like some on higher power was told that's my one purpose tonight.
Oh, I love it, Kyle. You've done such a great job at that. Yeah. Oh, okay. Also, for anyone that needs it, if you end up getting blinded or deafened and paralyzed and poisoned and such, there's a bottle in my pocket that's got a bunch of red fizzy liquid in it. If Gwen can't fix you, you can drink that. But it wasn't cheap, so please, only take it if you need it. And if I'm paralyzed, pour it down my throat. Just,
Gotcha.
I have an elixir of health on me in case anyone gets really fucked up. I have one of those on me. I have one in case, something happens to Gwen if she can't heal herself or someone else can't heal her. Because I know Mur has the ability to do some of that, as does Raz.
I'm in danger.
I still can use lesser restoration, so I should be able to take care of most of that.
Okay, and the potion of greater healing that I gave you, Duo, is 4d4 plus 4.
Okay.
It's in the equipment for. It's just potion of healing greater.
One of the green ones.
Yeah. I need to buy more of those next time I'm in town.
I need to stock up on a few things next time we're in town.
I would like to get through this first, before we think about getting back to town.
Yeah. All right.
By the way, so you've all taken your short rest.
Yes.
So it has been an hour. Chester then is back. Not Chester, sorry. Lugnut is back. Ethan, if you could put the Lugnut icon on Raz. And then he's probably going to take another 10 minutes to just then cast Mending to bring back Chester. And then also, Snapper.
Yes.
The sun has risen and is getting towards noon and everything. It is getting warm out, but you find yourself feeling especially warm. And you find yourself sweating a little more than maybe some of the people nearby you are, and you start to feel a tingling in your extremities.
Turtle sweat.
You're not supposed to.
Then I'm sick.
Come here.
Why?
Merle just slap him upside the head and use. That's just how she's dealing with shit now. She just smack you upside the head for lay on hands.
Wait,
to cure a disease or neutralize a poison. Hopefully it works.
Well, right. Go ahead.
No, don't worry about it. I was just gonna ask one question, but go ahead.
You sure you don't want to ask it?
I was just gonna ask, is he wearing the sweater? Like, is he just sweating because he's wearing the sweater?
He
No,
hasn't
I
put
did
on the
not.
sweater.
Okay.
He hasn't put it on.
That would have been clever. No, but you do feel yourself before the slap here. You feel yourself go down 3 points of Constitution and 2 points of Charisma, and then as the slap upside the back of the head, Lesser Restoration cures you of your disease, and you go back to normal.
Oh, thank fuck. 3 points of con would have been fucked up powerful. Can I try to ascertain what might have done that through just my memory of thinking about what I've ingested or been touched by in the last couple hours?
Sure. You did just go through a fight with a lot of undead.
Sure.
Roll me a medicine check.
Oh, I'm super good at those. 6.
Nice.
6. Even with a 6, I would say you at least recognize that this is something that you felt like yesterday, as well as you've seen your companions also have fevers and shakes the last couple of days.
So it's blue rot again?
Blue rot.
Okay, so I've had blue rot before, so I recognize the signs of it then at this point.
Yep.
So something gave me blue rot again, so...
It seems like most of this island is going to give it to you. But speaking of, that's the last time I could do that today, so... The rest of you try not to get hit.
I'll take that potion if I get sick again.
And I can help too. Like I can, I think I can help. I'm just saying.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure Raz can help too, if I remember.
And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get this again if we have to keep fighting.
Oh, this isn't going to be
Just-
easy.
Don't get hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try and keep that in mind.
Okay, once Raz finishes putting back Chester together, we will head inside and check out the circle.
I'm ready. Meanwhile, Raz, do 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 do. Chester's back.
Yay, Chester!
Kicks it and it opens up.
You have one Chester.
Probably at like 1 hit point.
I think with mending, he does come back at a full health.
Okay.
So, Dallas had mentioned wanting to use Raz to inspect the teleportation circle, as he has not and has kind of been that. So,
Okay.
Question for y'all: do you think he would do just detect magic, or would he take the time for identify?
Well, as far as the
Probably
detect
bitch.
magic, I would have told him already that it's a conjuration. The magic's right there, so he can just go
Yeah.
right to identify to figure out how it works or whatever.
I would say whichever one doesn't require a spell slot.
Yeah, he would take whatever one, because he doesn't care how long it takes, as long as he doesn't have to burn a spell slot.
Hmm
Yeah.
He's gonna
Very
ritual
true.
cast it either way.
All right. So, originally casting with identify then.
Oh, and then yeah, and I would have
And
also
then
told him that that was the only magical thing in that cave, because I have also kind of detect magic, but it's for a second. But at least I can tell him.
Yeah, you get the little like weird like radar blip of
Yep.
like there's something here. That's it.
Just one ping of sonar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a lot of information all at once, but it works.
All right. So he spends the 10 minutes ritually casting Identify, and as he also approaches the ring, he will get the prompt where he hears in his head, "Would you like to continue?" So you just out loud hear him go, "No, thank you."
At least he's cordial.
Very, very Raz, very Raz.
He is polite. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
And he takes a pearl worth at least 100 gold out and an owl feather, focuses on them, and casts the Identify spell after 10 minutes onto the teleportation circle in front, and learns a little bit of information. Confirming it is a teleportation circle that has been set here inside the cave. It's rather large, also I'd say probably about 20 feet in diameter.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like a basin.
No, it's
Okay.
Stargate. He kept saying it was Stargate.
Sorry, I just immediately thought like Mean Girls reference, like, stop trying to make Stargate happen, Becca.
Oh my god.
That's the one
It is
thing
what
that
it
I'm
is.
like, it links to really easily.
Yeah.
My
Love it.
fucking bad.
No,
Ethan
it's great.
made me watch it. Jesus.
Good show.
No, it's a very accurate representation, aside from just instead of vertical, horizontal. Laying on the ground, runic circle around the outside, and in the inner circle is more of a sand, rather than around it being more dirt, mud, stone. Some stone tile for the steps leading up to it. As for then identifying the actual ring here, it's a teleportation circle that seems to have one route. It's not like one where you can go to any other teleportation circle, or at least maybe with some modifications it could be, but it seems that it, instead of asking where you want to go, instead just seems to give you the prompt of, would you like to go through? Which both Becca and Raz have now heard the, would you like to continue, in your own head.
Okay, so at least we know that this circle cannot be repurposed or used to take you somewhere else. It seems to be locked into its destination.
Yeah. So if you're standing here and you say something like, yes, I'd like to continue, and he disappears.
Oh,
Oh.
I
Murray
rush. Yeah,
immediately walks up and just says yes, and just
yeah. I rush in after him.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, this could have gone way better.
I guess we need to go after them.
no, this is exactly what I was thinking was gonna happen.
So,
I miss him already.
so as you run up to the podiums there, you hear Murr in your own head. You hear yourself. Would you like to continue?
Yes.
And you're warped away. And Yuki, you approach and hear in your own voice inside your head, would you like to continue?
Yes.
And you teleport away.
Ah!
Gwen, yeah, Baku.
Why don't I have to go next?
I'll go. You don't.
To the outside, each of you see a bright column of light every time someone is teleported away. A warping of something seems to fly up as this bright light kind of shines from within the circle like a column of light, and then in an instant it vanishes. Your party members are gone, and you're just kind of left there. And you see the runes kind of go from a blue back down to a kind of a dull red.
BQNS is still outside, yeah?
Yep.
I'm gonna just peek my head around the corner and go, I think we're gonna go through this teleportation thing. If you want to come, you can, but if not, I completely understand if you want to stay out here. If we don't come back out here, we'll send a message, let you know where we end up. I don't know how these rings work, but
Perhaps it would be safe for you to send us a message when you get the all clear. We rightfully had our asses handed to us in the last fight.
yeah, same. Well, I'm not gonna send you a message because I can't, because I don't do the magic, so I just get angry. But we'll have someone do it.
Right.
This is gonna be the part where Gwen just kind of like to herself. She's like, I don't even know where we're. Can I even send the message where we're going?
Who knows?
We're gonna
Either
find
way-
out.
Either way, the ship, our ship's on the north, east side of the islands. If you approach, they might try and shoot at you, but just let them know you're friends with us. And if you make it over there, if you don't hear back from us, you know, maybe we can get you some clothes or skin or something.
We can take care of that
God, we
later.
left the best conversationalist with those three. Oh boy.
You know,
Get
you
you some
three just stay here,
skin.
stay alive.
God.
Nobody's come back yet. Snapper, let's get you through that portal.
Yeah, all right.
Gwen and I will pick up the rear.
I walk into the cave. Hello, circle.
As you walk into the circle, sure enough, you hear a voice in your head. Hello, would you like to continue?
Yeah, of course.
Or you warp away.
Alright, Gwen. You want to go next? Or should I?
Fine. She's gonna like begrudgingly, like teenage girl style, like walk up to the thing because she's just like absolutely does not want to do this, but she's gonna do it.
As you walk up, Gwen, you hear your own voice in your head say, in probably the slowest you ever heard your own voice, would you like to continue?
Oh, that's weird. Yeah?
And you warp away.
Alright. Baku's gonna walk up to the circle. He's gonna look back at BQ and S and kind of salute him.
All right.
Does he hear
you
anything?
You then hear in your own voice, would you like to continue?
And I go, secret
No,
menu
that's not
option.
Secret menu. Operator 0000.
Okay, so this is more of just like a technical question. Does because he's a kink, does he hear it in his own voice or does he hear it in the voice of other people?
That's a question.
Oh.
Because he technically doesn't have his own voice. He just mimics what other people say.
That's a very good point.
It's just
That's a
bright
meta question.
error.
It's
Voice
very
drop
meta.
down.
Sorry,
Very
I
meta.
just randomly thought about that.
It just sits there in silence because it can't ask me in my own voice.
Oops,
I
it
mean,
was
I'm
my...
sure I hear something in my head.
Yeah, you would hear like probably the pieces of it. Like how you would think of those words was how you would
Yeah.
then hear them.
Oh no, I broke the DM this week, guys.
You just hear error code beaver or something.
Oh no! He gets disconnected. He just gets booted to orbit.
Yo, it's the
Um,
fucking air cold weasel.
A gotcha pops up and asks you to highlight
Are you
the
a
stop
robot?
signs.
Oh no.
We learned
All
something
right.
about Baku.
Baku, you approach it, and as you stand on there, it takes a moment, and then you hear a voice you've heard in your head before, the other day, of just this deep growling of this. Would you like to continue?
What the fuck?
Oh, that's a thing.
Secret menu option.
No response.
All right, it's worth a try. Yep.
And you warp away.
So, we learned that Baku's possessed by a devil.
That's
I
he
assume
thinks
that's
about
what
most of
everybody was
the time.
We didn't discuss this. Is Clay coming with you? Because we just talked about BQS, but
If you want.
I'm assuming based off of how he is, he would probably just like follow like a dog and just be like, well, that's where all my friends are going, so I'm gonna go with them too.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly how he fared last session, but I didn't think he got his ass handed to him quite as badly as our friend.
He missed a lot of rolls, if I remember correctly. Like he didn't really get fucked up, but he didn't really hit a whole lot.
It was very embarrassing.
he did take out some things.
He did
but
take out some stuff, yeah.
He
So-
killed a couple skeletons.
He
at,
was doing pretty good with that gun.
He didn't get
He's at
down.
full health now. He's at 108, and he took 45 points of damage.
Bitch.
I mean, I would say that's probably up to you, Kyle, if you want him to come along or not.
Well, if you're asking what Clay would want to do, he would want to come along.
Yeah, I think he would.
Yep.
He's
Yeah,
going
I
on
get the
the
hot
adventure
boy to
with you.
come along. That's fine.
And I don't think we stopped him, so he comes along.
He also then will warp himself somewhere in the mix of all that. So, all right. Each of you feels this like the bright lights, kind of like burning you, but like in a way that like the afternoon sun does. Not in a way that'd be extra damaging, just intense.
Just toasty.
And you kind of, you're not exactly flying, you're not exactly walking or running or being thrust in any direction. It's just strange feeling one atmosphere kind of vanishing for another, as you kind of teleport into this different world. Ethan, if you don't mind taking us to the map, as
I can show you. Sorry.
Disney.
take us to the southmost part of the map, please. The pool of water, and there's a nice circle that you guys come into.
I gotta get you all lined up right.
As you warp in, though, first, Yuki, you land, and soon after, Gwen, and then Snapper, then Gwen, and then Baku and Clay. There's a few things you notice. There's a lot to take in here, but the first thing you notice, Raz is missing.
Fuck.
Off in the distance, you just hear. "Wah!"
There's an explosion somewhere.
As the six of you warp into this area, you immediately feel the beating sun and the cool water around your about up to your knees for most of you of above average height. Baku, probably about to your waist.
Don't we have water walk on still?
Oh yeah, so you're all just
Well, how long does water walk last?
like
24 hours.
No,
No,
it
that's
only
water.
lasts for like an hour or something.
Yeah, let me check that real quick here. Water
So
walk.
it doesn't last for a super long time, and we've been sitting for an hour.
Oh, it does last an hour. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so we
So-
It's
lost
water
short
breathing
rest.
that lasts for a day. Okay.
Raz recast it. We're not.
So
So we swim in.
now you're
Not
standing in
waiting.
some water. The world you are in is a bright afternoon summer. The sun is overhead beating down on you. You are standing in water that is like a refreshing temperature and crystal clear. You see below you in this ring another teleportation circle, similarly the hub that you came to. The runes around it are going from that blue down to a red again. And the water around you is teeming with life. Lily pads nearby, fish kind of swimming around. These some shark-like creatures, but seemingly leaving you alone. Just large fish, as well as many colorful, smaller minnows and other like fish and sea creatures dancing around in the water. And ahead of you, probably about 20 feet starting in front of you, are the steps of a large gold pyramid. Raising up out of the water and out up to a golden point ahead of you. At first, you have to look up and kind of cover your eyes as the beating sun is now upon you. This bright, just pristine place of worship. So it's
Cigarettes?
there are murals and tiles, waterfalls streaming off the side, all seeming to be shaped like the three-eyed figure that you had seen in its illusionary form recently. As the sides of this, what you see on the map here are kind of these weird like dragon-like heads. All of them are aboleth heads.
Ah, shit.
It looks like we got to its place of worship.
And the next thing I'll say you guys notice is after your eyes kind of adjust to the bright light, you notice there are two sources of light. Probably about 5 feet above your heads. So 10 feet off the ground, we're saying on average. Is this like floating cube of light.
Just hovering above us?
Yeah. Like, you see this frame that kind of gives it a cube-like shape, and then like some light inside is pulsing with energy.
Almost like an arcane lantern kind of thing.
Would any of us recognize this?
I mean, you recognize the shape of it. It's not an item you guys have come across before. It just seems to be something magical in nature.
How big is this cube?
Probably 3 to 4 feet wide.
So we're talking, like IRL, like Minecraft dimension kind of stuff then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Minecraft
Glowstone.
block.
So it's a
above you.
glowstone. Yes.
Yeah, glowstone. And then,
Do you want to get a closer look?
lastly, there's one more thing. Ethan, if you don't mind pulling the map down a little bit, just to take us to the top of the steps. Up above at the top of the stairs, in that red circle that you have up there, Ethan, there is a familiar monstrosity. You see the writhing tentacles of an aboleth that seems to be just kind of chilling in the afternoon sun, floating above, hovering, tentacles writhing around, and as it kind of it's kind of constantly moving, but at the same time it's not leaving this area. And as its arms kind of move about, you see the mouth on the front of this thing is enjoying what seems to be an afternoon snack, which is a large bestial-like person, humanoid with long horns to the side. Some of you may recognize as a Minotaur. And the top of its cranium is in the aboleth's mouth.
I honestly thought for like 5 seconds. I thought you were gonna say he was eating Raz or something.
Same.
I was gonna be like, oh my god! Oh my god!
That's what you get, Dallas, for missing a session.
That'll teach you.
Yeah.
Is anyone else getting really hard Garden of Salvation vibes off of this?
Oh god, yeah.
The first
I
encounter?
feel that.
It kind of, yeah, it kind of.
A little bit.
Because it is eating a Minotaur in the beginning.
Kyle's just like, fuck. This is not what I originally, this is not what I pictured it off of, but now that you say that, fuck. Gonna change all this shit.
Oh boy.
So it's eating the Minotaur.
So it would appear. The body has gone limp, so there's no screaming in pain or anything, but it seems to be
Devouring it.
enjoying its meal.
Gross. Well,
Sorrow, you should put the aboleth's, put Raz in the aboleth's mouth and send Dallas a screenshot.
Oh.
No, we should not, because we
I
don't want to.
I will.
That is evil.
No,
evil.
we're not. We're not doing that.
Alright, that's true.
We.
Anyway,
It looked like it has spotted us yet. It's just kind of enjoying its
has it
meal.
noticed us,
Doesn't seem to be.
and we stealth the fuck like away, not like back, but like if we get closer to the temple or the pyramid, is it gonna be easier for us to hide
Oh
because
boy.
it can't see us? Possibly. Maybe.
Stairs.
I don't know.
I don't know. These beacons are kind of giving us away. Above
Do we
our
want to
heads.
are they going to follow us?
I kind
Or
of
they
just
wanna
like
just get-
step off the teleportation circle and go to like to the side to the left. Just kind of take a couple steps and see if the beacon above my head follows me.
As you trudge through the water here, you notice the fish scurrying away from you, as well as some other things being stirred up amongst the water. The beacon seems to stay in the center of the teleportation circle. There is just one, not above all your heads, just literally one above all of your heads.
Okay, so it was just
Yeah.
the one
I
above the circle.
yeah. So I
Gotcha.
think
And then
it's
there's also sunlight as well.
yeah. I think the thing that's above us. I think that's what like helped drop us here. I think is what it is. Because it's like it's just one big like Minecraft size like IRL block essentially, just like floating above us.
Or maybe it's just like a light as a this is where the fucking teleportation circle is because it's underwater and you can't see shit.
Yeah, maybe.
Ethan, if you want to make there's a square like one right of clay, just that might be easier.
But yeah, do we want? It doesn't seem like the creature has noticed us. Do we want to try and sneak up on it? Or do we
Sorry,
want to
a
hazard
right
this?
of clay.
We can try to sneak up on it, but I'm worried it's not going to actually be there. It's been doing illusions, and where is Raz?
I don't know. Raz might not have come here. Well, if he did, maybe he's hiding. But
Do you think
I mean, we should.
I think that's the real thing. If it's actually eating something. This is its lair. At least there's a lot of artwork to depict that. It would make sense that it felt safe here and that it wouldn't try and just illusion itself everywhere.
Can I,
Oh.
Kyle? Can I roll for like, just to see if there is like some like a staircase or like something that we can like use to sort of like easily sneak around this monster thing with, like a pathway or something that makes it easier for us to get around it?
Sure. Roll me a perception check.
I mean, we probably get
Help
one good
with
surprise
that
on this thing.
to help give her advantage.
Sure.
All right, I got 28.
No, mine. I was like, I'm just gonna try and help.
Not really needed, but you know.
You never know.
Mm-hmm. And Eric, what did you say?
I was just commenting that we're probably going to get one chance to surprise this. Probably can't take a running start at it. And once we fight it, it's going to want to fight. Once we start that fight, going to want to be ready to end it.
Why don't we just fight it then?
Or we just talk to it, maybe?
Do you really think this thing wants to talk?
It
Well,
was trying to talk to
Mary
us
was-
all the time before.
It was trying to get us to leave. It was
It
trying
was
to
trying to get us to
you
go away.
to leave. But maybe talking to it. Maybe it's here because Spooky Beard put it here. The same for Mary before.
It could
He
be
we
the
could
thing
talk
protecting
to.
the thing. Yes.
How powerful was this spooky beard bloke after all? If he was able to put a genie and and a aboleth thing on islands.
You mean a Merid? Is
Sure.
what Mary was. But I'm going to say pretty powerful if he had a dragon as a friend.
And don't forget the necromancy.
Also feels perfectly in character for Snapper to go, Genie.
Yeah, I did that. That was
Yeah,
a conscious choice.
I mean, I
But,
guess we can give that a chance. Has
Does-
tried to talk to us a few times.
Does Gwen spot anything as far as like
Yeah.
another way up with that 28
Gotcha.
of hers?
All right, so 28. You're looking around. You notice, starting with the more non-essential things also that you're noticing. Looking out in the directions like behind you, to your left and your right of the pyramid here, you are surrounded by dense, lush forest. Looking out, you can see trees full of fruit, a sky clear and blue with occasional clouds, and out beyond the trees, you can see gold tips of other pyramids, even larger than the one in front of you. You notice the life around you, and directly behind you, the steps kind of seem to lead down deeper into the water, which might be, not so much an issue for you, you and your Triton companion, but for the rest of the group, it might not be ideal. But it does seem to drop off into a much deeper blue of water. Ahead of you, then, you see the stairs. To the sides are kind of these like larger steps that instead of kind of going up at a nice little even footing, seem either like they were made for larger creatures or just not really made to be walked on, as each step is kind of like 5 to 10 feet up to kind of clamber over. And then to the sides are the aboleth heads that are just spewing water out and flowing down the side. It kind of seems like the main route, the easiest way, is the stairs. Other ways up are available, but are going to be more tricky.
Okay. So, I guess she's gonna do like a quick look around, see if she can notice anything, and then she's just gonna like look to Mer, and she's just like, I mean, I we just gotta go forward. Doesn't look like there's really like any like side stairs or anything, or like there's no like, I don't know, like an elevator or something like that. Like there's just like stairs, a lot of stairs.
What's an elevator?
I don't know. It's just something I just thought of.
Can I see if I can spot, like, if maybe Raz is hiding somewhere? Can I see if, just do a quick scan of the area and see if Raz is hiding behind, like, one of the aboleth statues or on a step under a lily pad? I don't know. I just want to see if he's trying to hide or something.
Sure, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Or I guess that's investigation.
Oh, I was hoping for perception.
Well,
Doesn't matter, nat
yeah,
20.
investigation.
It
Oh, hey.
doesn't matter, nat
Noise.
If it is
Very nice.
perception, it'll bring it to 27. Investigation, and then it's just the nat 20.
Looking around, you don't spot Raz. You don't spot Lugnut. You don't spot Chester. It just seems like he's missing.
Oh, goodness, where did he go?
We might have to do this without him. We can't find him. Knowing Raz, maybe he found a different way in already and just went ahead.
Yes, but this now just made the mission more complicated.
We just have to be a little more careful.
Jesus
All right. Well, be careful and have some backup plans. You guys, it's your idea. You can try to talk to it. I will hang back as in case things don't go that way. Kyle,
Yeah.
I'm gonna use disguise self. And I'm gonna change my clothing to look like a ghillie suit, but themed
Okay.
like the water, like the plants nearby us.
So
That's
it's a
what I want to
ghillie
use my
suit-
spell for.
It's a ghillie suit made of seagrass.
Lily pad on your head.
Oh
Like
my
a-
god, that's cute, actually.
Like a
I
big
like that a lot.
sombrero.
Okay.
That'd be Lotad.
Yeah, so I was like, what's the name of that fucking Pokemon? Damn it.
Yeah. So, do you agree to this, Kyle? Do you accept this?
Sure.
I was looking up online and I saw some discussions from D&D players of like, is it allowed to disguise yourself as not exactly clothing? So, I'm glad you're game.
Yeah. I think it's
Guys.
creative.
Yeah, I don't think it's too far a stretch as far as the original purpose of the thing. So with that, I slowly sink into the water, and my cap of water breathing allows me to stay underwater. So I just kind of swim away under the water, kind of up into the off to the side, to the right there, where there's some lily pads to kind of hide under and kind of wait. Okay, well, no, I take it back. That's what my plan is. That's what I want to say to the team, but I don't want to just do that and then be like, well, good luck, guys. So that's what I want to do.
Okay.
So are we going to try and conversate with this thing, or are we going to run up and hit it?
We can try to talk,
Okay.
but I don't know. It's up to the rest of you. If all of you just want to hit it, then we can.
If it
I-
threatened us, I think we hit it.
I prefer talking first. Talking, because maybe he's not a bad guy. Maybe he's just a little hungry. Maybe it's just
Can definitely learn something more from talking to him.
If it doesn't work, if you guys want to talk to it, I'm just gonna wait to hit it, because I have a feeling like I'm gonna pull out Mountain, as I have a feeling like he wouldn't mind getting a little bit of its blood in him. Isn't that right?
Smack him on the ground.
Hello.
Ah, yeah. Ow.
You know what that is?
The thing at the top.
Yeah.
I don't know. You tell me.
It's. I asked you if you knew what it was, and you told
Yeah,
me to tell you.
I know what it is. Do you know what it is? Cause like.
Why would I ask you if I knew what it is?
Well, what is it though?
It's a big squid thing eating a Minotaur.
Yeah, big squid thing. I was just about to say it. Yeah.
You don't know what it is.
No.
I think he's arguing with it.
Oh, you with what?
Okay. Well,
What?
Gwen, then lead the pack, lead the charge, and we will be right behind you.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, Gwen, you're your weapons talk to each other before, yes?
I don't think they can hear each other technically.
Out of
Okay, hold on.
character, it was when you guys held hands, or like when there was an actual connection between you two, that they had a conversation, but you
Yeah.
only heard your weapon, and you didn't hear the other weapon. But they did have
That's not correct.
conversations when you guys like, when Gwen like first did a static shock on somebody.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's right. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I remember.
Yeah, that's why
Okay.
I'm asking, because I'm like, I remember this being a thing, but I just want to double check.
Yeah, I remember.
I mean, I can get. I don't know. I could try and see if maybe I can ask Cloud. I don't know what Cloud really knows,
Well,
but maybe like.
I was wondering if they can sense each other outside of, physical contact between the wielders. Would they know if the other weapons are here?
I don't know. Let me ask. I'm gonna take out Cloud.
And you just hear the bright and cheery voice. Hello.
Hi. So okay. Quick question. You don't happen to. So okay, like we know, like Snapper has one of you guys, right? And like you feel like the other big bad like weapon magic thingy, right? Like you know that's what it is. Yeah, but there doesn't happen to be like another one around here that you might know of. Do you? Just like just in case.
Let me see.
I don't think you're gonna shit yourself.
Yeah, just a little poot outside of the rod.
Just a little bit of lightning just goes off of the bow.
Oh, it's a little lightning poot. That's so cute.
That's fucking adorable.
I love Cloud so much.
That's fucking great. So I'm so happy about that now.
It's hard to tell, but it feels familiar.
Cloud says that they kind of know this place. Like, kind of. Like, they've been, maybe? They recognize it, sort of. Maybe, a little bit.
Okay.
That's all I got. I mean, like...
I mean, either way, you're going to, I don't think I want to be the one talking to this thing, nor do I want Snapper back there talking to it. It's either going to be
Good
you
call.
or Mer that are going to be talking to this thing.
I'm good at conversations.
Exactly. So, let's go see if you can make friends of this thing.
Okay.
Mer, you and Gwen, you can be the stone one. Gwen will be the bubbly one.
Oh, the good god, bad god. Yeah,
Yeah.
very good. I like that. Alright, and
Oh, okay.
Snapper and I will hold up the rear. Baku with a gun. And Raz, we'll find him eventually.
We'll find him eventually.
Clay, just stick with us. We'll let those two do the talking.
Okay.
Sounds good.
You sure you don't want me to do the talking? Because I know I'm a little out of practice talking, but I can do a lot of talking in a little bit of time. So if you really want me to talk to him, I can do the talking.
Wait,
I haven't really been here
what?
either. But
It's okay. It's okay. And we'll
Aw. He's
start
cute when he's
making our
grown
way
up.
up the ziggurat.
No.
oh yeah, that would be what it's called, the ziggurat. Yeah.
Does the yellow cube join us?
I mean, the ziggurat is kind of different.
No.
It's a pyramid.
It's a it's a like
It's a combination.
a
Yeah.
pyramid with like more steps on it, which you'll see in a sec is pretty accurate to this.
Yeah.
As you leave the teleportation circle, the glyph cube stays behind, floating in the middle of the circle. As you step onto the steps, a booming voice is heard in all of your ears, with the exception of Mur, because of your
No, I'll let it.
Okay.
I'll let it.
You hear booming in your head. Long ago, in the beginning, before the gods and mankind, the aboleths ruled this land, worshipped by their thralls in large temples with no gods in the sky and the sea full of life.
When aboliths ruled the world.
They're very full of themselves.
Is it? Is it promoting itself?
Do you think that it would not want to promote itself if it has a bunch of worshippers here?
Let's keep going. See if it will tell us more.
We were worshipped in
Oh,
temples
God. Mer's just
like
turning that
these.
off. She's done.
I'm
Mer's
still
no,
like,
no,
I'm
let's
into
do
it.
Yo, this is some like Road to El Dorado bullshit. I'm into it.
The world over was ruled by the. Wait, no, sorry, I had the term. I missed it.
I want this actually happening. Like in the voice. Hold on, wait. I lost. Like you hear pages turning. I lost my. Hold on. I lost my spot in the script.
You just hear someone over the loudspeaker going, "Hey, can we take that again?
Let me just do that over.
Go back to the top of page 1."
Take two.
We're still recording. Just keep going. Just keep going. We'll cut this.
Can you guys on the stairs? Can you just walk like
Just
a
yeah,
little
go
bit
back to
slower,
the
please?
first step and come back.
Can you just walk a little slower, please? Thank you.
This world was ruled by the abolithic sovereignty. Humanoid kind was enthralled to us, burdened by knowledge. We gave them direction, and in exchange, they gave us the most delicious memories. And you see the Minotaur that's been held up by the aboleth get dropped onto the ground, and as it lands, it is suddenly without flesh. But nothing else seems to change.
Did it collapse, or is it like standing up right now?
Collapse on the ground.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
I-
keep going.
I guess we know how our friends got that way.
Tiggy! Hi, Tiggy! How are you?
Walking. Just keep walking.
Welcome,
Baku, are you
everybody.
going upstairs also, or are you like still held in the water?
I'm waiting at the edge of the water.
Alright, so you're just gonna stay down here then.
Yeah, gonna try to hold my disguise.
As you make your way up and up the stairs, those of you moving forward, you see a shimmering
Also,
before you.
hello, Kira.
And as you reach towards
Becca
the top of the stairs,
and Greg. Hello, everybody.
there seems to be a wall of force between you and the aboleth, breaching the top, barricading from the top of the steps to the platform. And now you notice, probably 10 feet off the ground ahead of you, is this floating plus in the door.
In the door behind the aboleth.
Ethan's losing it.
All I heard was I just saw him say "son of a bitch."
Literally, is this?
Wait a minute!
Yeah!
You son of... Oh my god! Is this really about to happen? Oh my god, that's really funny.
I feel like I'm missing something.
It's literally the Garden of Salvation raid.
Literally.
It's-
Oh, is it really just the raid?
It's literally the raid. Because the first boss is floating there, eating a Minotaur, and then off to the side is a floating plus.
You have to link up.
And you have to
Oh,
shoot it. You have to link up, and you have to shoot a skull.
Oh my god!
Wait, in the next area, Kyle. Oh my god.
All right. I'm gonna ask a favor, Ethan, Becca, and those that did the Garden of Salvation raid. We have to try our best to not metagame this, because I already know exactly what I need to do.
Yeah.
But okay.
I don't think
Also,
Kyle.
Bravo.
Mwah, Kyle. Mwah.
You,
Phoenix
you knew
Films,
you were
welcome,
doing
welcome.
This. You knew you have given this to players who have played this raid so many
Extensively.
times.
So many times.
And how many?
I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
And how many PCs are there right now?
We have 6, because we have Clay.
Exactly.
Oh, it's a raid party.
It's a
We have
raid.
a full
We're a
team.
raid party.
That's
We have
why
a full
don't have
team.
Raz. So we have a full team.
It works out perfectly.
Because we couldn't glitch it and get a 12th person in.
Well, we have
Or that's the problem. We did glitch it, but we got Raz glitched into the wrong area.
he's in a different instance.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's out of
all
bounds.
the way ahead waiting for us like Kyle was the last time that we did that fucking raid. Oh, we did that? Anyways,
I still have
that's
no
D&D.
clue what happened with that, but
Yeah, I still no idea.
Okay. As we get closer, does it continue to give us a cool speech, or is it kind of done to speaking?
no, it seems that the cinematic is complete.
Okay. That's really funny. And the plus is at the top of the stairs behind the thing or off on the side? I missed that.
It's at the top of the stairs, 10 feet up, like in the wall of force.
Okay. In the wall of force. Okay. Oh boy. Oh. I'll turn back and actually go like, wait. BQ and S coming?
They said they didn't want to come because the last time they were through this thing, they got their last spot kind of rocked their shit, so they figured they'd stay behind and we could just send them a message when we was all done and they'd come
I
join us
prefer that.
afterwards.
I prefer that. I'd rather them not have to face 4 more fireballs.
Yeah.
What? No one's gonna do that.
Woo. Fireball?
Son of a bitch.
Oh, it's so hard not to like immediately be
know.
like, all right, I know what to do, but
Oh, I'm glad because I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I've done this raid
It's
like
just-
twice.
it's just now, how is Yuki going to figure that out? Well, actually, this is what I did want to do. Seeing as how there's a wall of force at the top of the stairs and we can't go past it, I do want to go back to the cube down at the bottom of the teleportation circle, and I was
hit it?
gonna like poke it with my staff to see if I could like go through it or something. That was my like legit my initial reaction when you said there was something above
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, that's why I was like, do you want to touch it? Because I'll
Yeah,
give you
'cause
a lift.
I'm gonna-
Or
I'm
was
gonna-
gonna like do the hands thing and just like lock you up.
Head down there with my
Also-
staff and just poke it.
Also, if you could make a timestamp or a note, I want a clip so bad of that moment of realization.
Someone clip that.
I'll see if I can go back and do it because it might have been too far now to clip it, but
Yeah, I think
I'll
it's
make
too
a marker
far,
to go.
I didn't think about that.
Before we do that, now there's a ball of force and we can see it. Does the Avaleth realize we're there? Is it looking at us?
Now the aboleth kind of continues to just move. But roll me a perception check.
Well, I rolled a 4,
Good.
so that's a 9.
9.
Fuck
Yeah, that's an aboleth.
yeah.
I'm just trying to see, like, we got up to the top of the, like, we're at the top of the stairs, and there's a wall of force, and we're just like, cool, we're here. Does it care that we're here? Do we need to be stealthy at this point?
Its large eyes, the 3 it has stacked, are pupilless. So it's kind of hard to
it's-
determine what it's looking at.
Is it blind?
No, they're just 3 large red eyes.
Okay.
Gross.
It's a very alien being, very unlike,
Gross.
the rest of us.
Yeah, gross.
Super gross.
Thanks.
So, Yuki, you go down. It's how tall is your bow staff? I think it's like taller than you.
It's about as tall as me. So it's
Okay.
about 5 feet.
I would say then probably with your height and the bow staff, you'd probably be able to, with just the tiniest of hops, be able to touch it with your staff.
The minimum of a quarter staff is about 6 feet.
Oh, nice.
So-
Okay.
Plus your
probably
reach,
say-
which is
I'd
another
probably
foot on
say-
top of that. So
Yeah. I'm 5'8", so I'm almost 6 foot. So I could just, and then yeah, if I need to, I have athlete, so I can jump in place and jump like 15 feet up, and bah!
Jesus, Go cat.
Yep. Because cat.
That feat comes in handy every now and then.
Yep, it does.
Yep. So you're able to kind of like reach up with the staff, and jumping up to it, as soon as your staff hits the block, it is solid. While it is light, you feel your hand come back from it. Roll me an attack roll.
Okay. That's a 28, my dude.
Oh
Nice.
shit!
That's with my staff, yeah.
Yeah, you hit this thing. And before you land back from your little hop, you see a bright light, the light of this thing shine, and then a beam of light go from the block to you.
Ah! I jump up and I
And it
immediately turn it off. Like, I smack it again.
And when you do, the light seems to dim a little bit, still extremely bright, but just a little dimmer, and the beam has left your person.
And then in that moment, did it feel painful, invigorating, or was it just like passing through me and I didn't feel anything?
You didn't feel pain, but you did feel like your movement was burdened.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know what to do, but Yuki's got to figure this out. Are the other?
Meanwhile,
Is
Baku's
everyone else
side
still like
beam is
just kind of
charged.
hanging up there? Because you would have just seen me smack this thing, freak out a little bit, and then smack it again to turn it off.
Realistically, I probably would have come running because it's something,
That I hit.
Gwen probably would have been concerned, but she wouldn't have run over immediately just because she knew somebody else was going to run over first.
What'd you just do?
I hit it, and then
Yeah.
a beam of light came down and touched me and to my chest, and I felt like slower. It felt weird, so I turned it off. It didn't hurt. It was just weird. Do you want to see?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, let me do it.
Okay. And I'll kind of change places with him, get behind him. So
I
just
stand directly under it and I take Mountain. Since Mountain's about 7 feet tall and I'm 6'5", I'm just going to go ding.
I want to imagine you try to hit it with your hand, just doop, and mushroom flies out.
Bowser!
You are pretty much Bowser.
Yeah! No, I'm just
roll-
gonna take Mountain and just kind of like, because Mountain's a staffed axe, so it's about 7 feet tall. It's a
Yep.
big fuck off axe. So I'm just gonna go ding.
Roll me an attack roll, please.
That's easy.
if you miss, I'm not gonna let you live it down.
That would be a 22.
Oh,
22.
so close.
You bop this cube, and it brightens in intensity, and a beam of light comes down and strikes you into your torso. Again, no damage, but you do feel yourself slowing in movement. And then, as you turn, Yuki, you see a light go from the block to Snapper to you.
Ha! Ha! Oh no! Turn it off! Turn it off! It's
And you hit it again, and
How do you feel?
Stop. My feet are wet.
But right when it was going through you, you felt a little slower, right?
Mate, I'm a turtle.
Still.
Eh.
It
but
seemed,
yes, you did
it
feel a
seemed
slight
though.
slowing effect, Snapper.
Bitch, you're a turtle, but you move faster than some of us. Go fuck yourself. You have more movement than me. Shut up.
But it seemed because I was close to you, it came and connected to me. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm going to quickly flash my eyes and do magical awareness to
Okay.
see if I can get what type of what magic this thing is.
It's specifically you can you see magic, right?
Yeah, I could see I can see the magic and know what school it is.
Right, but theoretically, let's say you were looking at a wall of like magical. You just saw like a wall of like swords, and you did that. Would it be like I'm concentrating on looking at that sword, or would you see all the items that are magical on the wall?
I'd see all the items. Because
Okay.
it's sort of like it's a quick detect magic 60 feet around me. That's not within total cover.
Okay.
And if possible, could I position myself onto the stairs so this way I can also catch the top of the stairs with the base? Or
Sure.
is that radius going to be... Because it's 60 feet all around.
I think.
Which I think is going to be... Should be able to catch the top.
Like 60 is right at the top of the stairs. Like the actual, like right where the quote-unquote wall is.
Okay. So I just want to... I want to see something. Yuki's curious about something. Or I guess to let you know, Kyle, because I'm trying to now make it so this way Yuki can figure out how to make this work, because I know how to make this work. So what she's trying to do is see if the magic from this cube matches the magic that is connected to the wall of the wall of force behind me, or the plus.
Sure.
Thanks for that clip, Zombie.
That's other Becca.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll watch that during our break. Very excited. Let me just load that up and pause. Yes. Okay. So, the Wall of Force, I believe that is an abjuration spell.
Okay.
I would say the block would probably be like evocation, as it is exuding an energy.
Right.
I would say you can get a feeling that this cross is also related to it.
Okay. All right, and then
Yeah.
I'll make. It's both the same modifier. I'll just make. I'm gonna either an Arcana or Investigation to see if I can then connect the two. To like.
Sure.
Because I'm trying so hard not to metagame this. Oh nope. 7. So, I turn to Snapper though, and I go. The energy that is at the top. It sort of matches what is coming out of that cube.
Why don't we just take the cube to the top then, like a key?
Can we move it?
Let's find out.
Yeah, and I'll quickly run and climb onto, like, on top of Snapper's shoulders, and see if I can, like, reach and grab the cube.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Also, you noticed those things, the conjuration, the evocation, or not conjuration, abjuration. Everything here gives a magical glow.
Oh, balls.
It's kind of the joke we had with Raz of like you activated the site and everything's on his
My eyes! Yeah.
Make it stop! And in 6 seconds. Oh.
But it's literally a burst, and so, yeah, everything is exuding magic. Okay.
Mhm.
Good to know.
So, you make your way onto Snapper and try to grab this block. It is locked in place.
It's not moving.
Pushing, shoving, pulling, hitting it. Nothing seems to... Well, you wouldn't hit it because that would activate it again. Everything you do does not seem to move this thing an inch.
I do not think we can carry this thing up there. Let's.
What are you all doing down there?
I think. Well, Snapper and I think this is the key to that door. But we can't move
Why?
it. And instead of yelling, I'll jump down off a Snapper and walk up the steps. The magic coming from that door matches the magic from the cube. And when we have struck the cube, a beam of energy comes out and connects us to the door, or to the to each other and to the cube. But we cannot move it.
So we need to get the magic from the cube to the door.
Yes, and if the magic is flowing from the cube to Snapper to me, then I don't know the limit of this chainings, but we could possibly connect it using all of us.
If
And then
it
it would
doesn't hurt, then we can.
It just kind of makes you feel a little slower. I feel like burdened.
So we'll feel like normal speed then, probably.
I guess comparatively, yes, I would move normally to all of you, but it would be slow for me. Yeah. Okay. Let's, I guess, give it a shot. I mean...
I was like, do we need to, like... Well, I mean, like, do we need to, like... Well, no, wait, you said that we don't need to, like, hold on to each other or anything like
No.
that. I was thinking, like, we're gonna have to, like, hold hands, like a little, like, daisy chain or something like that.
Nah, the magic's gonna do that for us.
Yeah, I know, I'm just,
Yeah.
it's...
Nope, that's what it does now. Sorry.
You have to hold hands.
Who wants to hold my hand?
Oh,
Play well.
Snapper, why don't you go ahead and give it another hit or whatever it is to activate it?
Then full boss. Dunk.
And then, sure enough, the bright light. Roll me an attack roll.
Oh.
16.
All right. It links to you, and then the bright light of it intensifies. The beam of light comes towards you. Who would be the next person closest to Snapper? Or are you all talking like where your current positions are? Right?
I would then start going down and see like about how close do I need to get until the light comes out and connects to me. Like
Once you get within
Yeah.
30 feet, a line juts out from Snapper out to you.
So
And
then it would immediately hit Baku then, right?
Yep.
it would just reveal where he's hiding.
We don't even know
Well,
he's there. We're
yeah,
just
I
like, oh
what?
god, there's a what? Oh, that's
Oh, that's
Baku.
where you went. Hello. Go up the stairs and link up with Clay. Clay, get in the middle.
Okay.
What? Just yeah.
You see this
Just
bush
dripping
crawl
water.
onto the stairs.
It's
A
really
fish
funny.
falls out.
All right. Baku is able to travel out as each of you are being hit by this tether. You
I mean, that's what happens.
you find yourself under the effects of the slow spell.
Oh.
The block hooks onto Snapper, which then links on up to Yuki, which linked to Baku. As he starts making his way up the stairs, it immediately goes over and links itself to Clay, which then would link itself to Gwen, which links itself to Myrrh, and then links its way up to... actually... No, yeah, you'd be within range. It then links from Myrrh onto the cross on the door. All this happened within like a few seconds of each other, like all within a round. And then as it links from you to this cross, the energy leaves you all. You're no longer under the slow spell. And from that point going outward, the wall of force starts to vanish. And as you do, I'd like everyone to please roll me initiative.
Yep.
Oh,
Yup.
yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Nat 20!
Nice.
What is
Gwen,
that
you
total
get
then for you, Snapper?
Gwen, you get a +3 to your initiative.
That
Oh,
would
good.
be a 21, Kyle.
21.
Thank you, Kaisaro.
Yuki?
12.
Myrrh.
5. I rolled a 2, Kyle.
12.
The curse
Eric.
has moved on to me.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Gwen.
That's a nat 1, baby. So it's a
Yeah.
4.
Well, you get the +3 as well.
That's what I'm saying.
Zero
It's,
doesn't have bonus to Dex, really.
I know.
Oh.
So that's why it's just like I rolled a 1, and I got Mers 3, so that is 4.
All right. Well. Oh. All right. Clay rolled a 19.
Well,
Oh, at least my,
Rolled a 21.
you know, at least my himbo's pulling through, I guess.
Alrighty. Let's get this
Ooh.
party started. So, party order is Snapper.
Aye.
Snapper, what's your dexterity bonus?
He's +1.
+1. Okay. So it's Clay, Snapper, Baku, Yuki, Myrrh, Gwen. That is the party order.
I rolled a nat 20.
Might not. He might just have a good initiative bonus.
You rolled a 19 with a +2 initiative.
Okay.
He's light on his feet, as well as being very strong. Okay. So, first things first. Ethan, if you would mind, I'd say scrolling us up rather than zooming out just yet. The Aboleth goes first. Gwen, could I also have you roll a perception check for me, by the way?
You said perception?
Perception, yes.
Okay. That is a 22.
22. This Aboleth is different from the one you fought before. This one appears younger. Its plates are not as doesn't seem as thick. There aren't as many wrinkles, so to say. The rings around its eyes are less of. The eyes seem a little bit bigger, and the tentacles seem more plentiful. And it, leaving its meal behind and seeing you all, it just floats up. And as it goes up the stairs, onto another pedestal beyond, and another wall of force appears at the top of the stairs.
Oh god damn it.
I'm so excited!
Here we go. And that is its turn. Clay is up, and he is just going to kind of look to the rest of you and go, "Oh shit! I didn't rally or anything."
God damn it.
Glorious bastard.
I'm on the wrong subclass. Oh man! I don't have the right exotic on. Oh
I'm a
jeez.
thunder crash. I need to be a bubble. Fuck.
Oh my god, Clay would be a titan!
He would be.
Oh, you're right. He's absolutely a crayon eater, yeah.
Oh my god.
Clay, you
And
dumb
him and
crayon
Dick
eating
were
titan!
our best friends.
Oh.
So he kind of looks into the rest of you with a confused look on his face and goes, "I don't know what the plan is."
We don't have a plan?
Okay, we make the plan.
Take it up as we go!
The current plan is there is no plan.
Um,
We'll
And-
do it live.
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
We'll fix it.
he is just going to move 30
Day one raid
feet.
day.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, which will put him right at the middle at the top of the stairs. And he is going to ready his action. If anything comes into melee range of him, he is going to hit it with a sword.
He still has the
Uh,
broadside too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's why only 30 feet. Snapper, you're up.
It's just look, you know, I guess, you know, I would have seen that the wall just appeared from down here, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, I'm just going to keep on moving. So, I guess we go forward here. Double move. I rush up and I go, where'd the squid thing go?
Surface stairs.
Oh god damn it! I hate stairs. Yeah.
So many stairs. All
Yes,
right.
we can.
Okay. On this platform above you is a lot of stonework, beautiful stonework. By the way, some statues to the side, the steps to the right and the left, and the skeletal form of this Minotaur that now begins to stir as it rises up, and a large undead, a Minotaur Skeleton, is now standing in front of you, an imposing figure. It is going to move up to go fight Clay, who was holding his action, so they're both going to attack each other. So let's do
Clay
Clay's
gets to go
action first. Alright, that's actually
Crits, kills, one hit, done. Woo!
well, not
Yay, we did it.
Yep, it's done. He does get off a 21, which will hit. So, in that case, he's going to roll d6 with 9 points of damage. I can't remember if we said it was a reaction or just part of the attack, so I'm just going to say for now it's part of the attack. He's going to then pull the trigger on the gun blade to see if he can get that pistol shot off. Unfortunately, that was a 14 does not hit. So he just gets 9 points of piercing damage onto Minotaur Skeleton. Now, though, the Minotaur Skeleton moves up and got to move at least 10 feet forward, so it is now a charge attack. And he goes in, and he goes in for a gore. Ooh. We'll see if this persists, Becca, because that is only an 11.
Ooh.
So that does not hit Clay.
I was about to say, he's about to be the first guardian down.
No, not.
That king Dapper like runs up like, what's going on? That's at the top of the stairs, and then you see Clay. Like,
Yep.
he's like pushed off of the side, and we're like, well, we gotta take care of this first.
Oh, that would have been so fun. But
It's like it's like when it's like the stomp down, and then everyone just gets like fucking blasted sideways.
all right. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I was just picturing him getting thrown and being like, oh, at least he's gonna land in the water, but then he like falls short and hits the stairs and then painfully slides into the water. Just for, comedic violence.
And then, summoned to be in almost the exact same spot the aboleth just was. This light of magic of like almost a sickly green starts to warp, and then summons seemingly from this resting spot of this aboleth. Another Minotaur skeleton appears along with two skeletons of more of a medium humanoid in front of it.
Perfect. The gunner showed up.
They have glowing stomachs. No.
It's their weak spot.
Fuck, I'm on stage, it's not on the floor, it's give me a moment.
So then the second Minotaur skeleton is then going to also try to approach. 10, 5, 10, 5. Yep, can easily reach. And that is going to get off then its charge attack. Wow. That is a 10.
Dang, Kyle.
No, just
It's okay. You'll hit one of us. You'll hit one of us.
yeah. I don't want to kill Clay anyways.
Yeah,
you know?
nobody wants to hurt Clay.
Yeah. That is that is the end of his turn. Its turn, and is now.
All right. Wow, this is gonna.
You got it.
This is gonna be too easy. Anyways. Get
Says
down
you.
into
I hate
my
guard
position.
salvation. Really? I had to get the seal for it, so yeah, I hate it.
I am just gonna take Sun and Moon at Kyle's rifle, take a shot at the Minotaur zombie that just shot. It just hit Clay.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 14.
Are you attacking the... Sorry, just for my sake in my notes. The one that first approached or the one that second approached? The first one that approached get a hit from Clay. The second one.
That one.
Okay.
Yeah. The
Okay.
one who has already been hit.
Gotcha. Unfortunately, a 14 will not hit.
I have a feeling.
There, now they're
Alright.
easier to distinguish.
Thank you.
I am going to then run off to the side, just darting off to the left there, jump off the stairs and onto the kind of wall, whatever is going on there. Use my boots of spider climb to just stick it.
Alright. Gotta hide under one of the lifts or something.
Yeah, gonna take a hide as my bonus action. And my turn.
Alright. If you're going to take the hide, then I will ask for a stealth check.
Alright. That should go considerably better than my shot. But we'll see. Yeah! That's gonna be a lot better. That's gonna be a 28.
Alright, yeah. 8, not bad. Great. Alright.
That's not after I get
When
back.
you take your turn. You're up.
It'd probably be my action to make a perception check to see if I... No, not gonna do that, because that's metagaming. I'm gonna run from where I'm standing, from the base of the stairs, my full 90 feet to the other corner, flanking with Clay, to the one that's on the right, to that Minotaur. So just put me to the right, nope, to the right even. Yeah, that corner, because then I'll be flanking with Clay on this Minotaur. Heal and agility!
Before the rest of you can even act, just whoosh, he is up the stairs.
Just a flash of calico fur.
You see Clay like stopping these two Minotaur things, charging at him, and I take the quarterstaff, activate Arc Strider, run up, and I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack it two-handed. Bah. 23.
23 will hit.
That's 9 points of bludgeoning.
9 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay.
One more bop. 21.
21 will also hit.
Roll rolls. Another 9 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then bonus action, one unarmed strike right into the back of this thing. Which is a nat 20.
Damn! Okay.
Well, let's see if the damage rolls nicely. Which it does. 17 points of bludgeoning.
Beautiful.
17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Max damage.
You love to see it, folks.
Oh, you do.
All right. Well, with that then.
Yeah. And that'll be it. That'll be my turn.
Okay. As you bring around the staff here, you strike bone and find them. Your strike's kind of going deeper than you expect. The bones seem to snap under your staff, and as you find that you break away the defenses of this thing, knocking away plates of armor and thicker bone, you see kind of like where would be where Yuki would really want to strike this thing?
If it's like a Minotaur thing, then probably at the spine, because I'm at its back, so I'm going for the spine, like down the back of it, just trying to, take it out from that.
All right.
Yeah.
You strike up with the staff and break away the back plates, the literal plate of armor on its back, as well as some of the ribs, and then just with your critical strike, grab spine and just pull. And as you pull the spine off this thing and it collapses, it is dead.
No shit.
I just Mortal Kombat at that thing. Fatality.
Flawless victory.
It seems bludgeoning is effective, and it does not get back up.
Woo! I look at Clay and I got your back. You see? It's fine. Okay, never mind.
And then Yuki is just immediately dead. The architect.
beavered. Damn it.
You just hear a voice.
I want to make sure that Yuki understands that, like, off in the distance, you just see Gwen just like looking like this, just like, oh my fucking god.
Yuki was killed by the architects.
No.
Nice. All right. With that, then, the skeletons are able to take their turn. The one to the right here is going to move its 10 feet over to Yuki. And it has in its hand a... You've seen a lot of the skeletons with, like, rusted long swords, barnacle-encrusted pistols, hand crossbows that almost seem like they don't work. This one has a pristine sword in its hand. In fact, it's a rather intricate-looking sword. And it strikes at you. That is a dirty 20.
Oh, you just hit me.
I was going to say, I don't even remember anymore if that counts as a hit or not for you.
Yeah, that hits me.
Okay. And that is going to be 12 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
But that is its one attack.
Oh, okay.
As then the other one is going to... because I'm having a little trouble reading the grid here. Ethan, is there any way that 30 feet of movement could reach Yuki?
From this other guy?
Yeah.
10, 20, 30, no.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, on the diagonal?
Yeah,
Okay.
that would hit me.
Alright, that one is going to then go and try to approach Yuki. Can't get the flank, but hey, still gets an attack. That is also a dirty 20.
See, here it is, Kyle. This is where you get the hits.
Are those some new dice?
Yeah, those are the new dice. So,
Come on, roll me that damage, boy.
Trust me, you don't want to know what we did to make those things lucky.
But Buddy's just like, oh man, I'm so happy the dice are working out for you.
I put each one of those dice individually in my mouth and then spit it into the bag, so...
Oh, no, he did not. He did not do that.
You're right.
How much damage do I take? Ignore him.
that is 13 points of piercing.
Oh!
As the short swords just stab you.
It hurts so good!
Okay.
Okay, there.
Oh, you know what Yuki likes?
I'm
A good fight.
Yeah.
I should also mention that each of these skeletal creatures is clad in some kind of an armor. I kind of mentioned that the Minotaur had like some armor on it, but I didn't state it before the attacks. So each of these seem to be armored and armed. The Minotaurs have these great axes in their hands and their horns on their head. And now it comes to Mer's turn. When you're on deck.
Move up and...
What's your movement?
10,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, or... It's up to you. Either one.
I'll go at Minotaur.
It's 20 right there.
Move up like 2.
I'm just saying, in case you wanted to move afterwards, but...
No.
Yeah, it's 30.
Yeah, just 2 attacks.
Okay.
13. 26.
26
I
plus.
assume?
Yep.
Yeah, I have a first level spell slot, so I'll go ahead and do Divine Smite as well. I assume this thing's undead.
Sorry, one more time.
Is it undead?
Yes, it is.
Cool. And another 3d8 for that damage. Uh. 30 points each.
Damn.
Well, no. 10 points of piercing damage and another 20 in radiant damage.
Oh, good. Okay.
That's it.
All right, you strike at this thing. The first hit is knocked away by its axe, but then you see an opening and you pierce into the gut of it, or what would be rather, and find yourself cracking a few bones with your Triton and fine energy kind of strike. But still standing, still got the majority of its bones, and we now go to Gwen's turn.
Okay. I'm going to use guiding bolts at first level. I'm not going to use it with the guy anymore on
Smart.
that. The one the big guy that's like in front of me. That's 18.
18 will hit the Minotaur.
Okay. Oh, wait, I can just click on... I always forget that I can just use D&D Beyond to cast the thing.
Session not brought to you by D&D Beyond, but it could be if they wanted to pay us.
You know, it would be pretty cool if this thing would just fucking roll for me. That would be nice.
It's just like when you roll a die and it just kind of keeps going and going.
That doesn't want to work. Okay, you know what? Fuck, I'm just gonna roll my own dice. I don't need this fucking bullshit. I don't need this in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, D&D Beyond. Woo!
Physical dice.
So it's gonna be 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Radiant damage, correct?
Yes.
Cool. Good to know. All right. It hits. It takes that blow. You strike away part of its armor, and as it kind of rides there, you see its the bones underneath the armor start to glow, and like you see it shine through the cracks of its armor, kind of revealing weaker points. As now the next attack against it has advantage thanks to guiding bolt. And then turns towards you, and even though it has no esophagus, no vocal cords, it roars towards you on the stairs.
Bitch.
Got him.
All right.
Got
I
him.
believe that is the end of your turn.
Yeah, just right now.
And with that, we'll go back to the top of the order right after this break because the DM needs to use the bathroom. Keep watching, everybody, and we'll find out what our group does in our foliage of ascendance.
Yeah. Sure. We'll be right back, folks.
Cloaked in folds of midnight water, side by side, we sons and daughters, we set forth for no king's orders, but we'll sail to
A poor old man came riding by, and we say so, and we know so. Oh, a poor old man came riding by, oh, poor old man. Says I, old man, your horse will die, and we say so, and we know so. And if he dies, we'll tan his hide, oh, poor old man. And if he don't, I'll ride him again, and we say so, and we know so. And I'll ride him until the Lord knows when, oh, poor old man. He's dead as a nail in the lamp room door, and we say so, and we know so. And he won't come worrying us no more, oh, poor old man. We'll use the hair of his tail to sew our sails, and we say so, and we know so. And the iron of his shoes to make deck nails, oh, poor old man. We'll drop him down with the long, long roll, and we say so, and we know so. Where the sharks will have his body and the devil take his soul, oh, poor old man.
Oh, the times were hard and the wages low. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. I guess it's time for us to go, and it's time for us to leave her. Beware these packet ships, I say. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. They'll steal your stores and your clothes away, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. There's Liverpool Pat in his tarpaulin hat. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. And Yankee John, the pocket rat. And it's time for us to leave her. She would not wear and she would not stay. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shipped great seas both night and day, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. It's rotten beef and weevilly bread. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. It was pumpered around, the old man said, and it's time for us to leave her. The sails all furled, our work is done. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. And now ashore we'll take our run, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
The ship that put to sea, the name of the ship was a Bonnie of Tea. The winds blew up her bow, up down, up below, my bully boys blow. Soon may the weatherman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. She had not been 2 weeks from shore, and down on her a right whale bore. The captain called all hands on shore, he'd take that whale in tow. Soon may the weatherman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go.
I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow ye will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, the wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shipped it green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. I hate to sail on this rotten tub. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. No grog allowed and rotten grub, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is long and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. We swear by our oath for want of more. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. But now we're through, so we'll go on shore, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her.
He's been holding that in for weeks.
All right, we're
I
back.
didn't know.
We back.
Or
we
his
back.
hours.
Okay,
Hi,
Kyle.
folks.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to continue our combat here. Thank you for being patient with us as we go back to the top of the order. Getting my combat.
Guardians of the High Seas.
Rise up, sailors. Okay. So the aboleth just kind of seems to be chilling up above the next area. Yeah, that seems to be all you see. Snapper. Oh, sorry, no, Clay. It is Clay up first because D&D Beyond is a weird thing. Should probably edit their initiatives for that. So, he is going to attack the Minotaur Skeleton in front of him here. I believe he gets 2 attacks. Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh, that's gonna hit. And
Oh, good.
hey, 2 19s. So that turns into 28s. So those definitely hit. And this target is taking damage, so he gets to add in D6, a D6, and a D8. The D8 was a 1, but it's 1 point of damage he didn't have before that attack. So that is 11, 22, 23 points of piercing damage. Okay.
Not bad.
Not too bad in one turn as he slash. He doesn't pull the trigger on it because he wants to hold off on that shot, and he breaks off a few pieces of bone from the Minotaur in front of him, and it is now Snapper's turn.
I was just gonna keep on. I'm gonna keep running towards. Just run up and look at Clay and just and go. Sorry, I'm late to the party. Sack. Look, hello, big boy, and hit him with the mountain. No, shit, mountain's already out. Yep.
All right.
Bonus action, change weapons.
Okay.
I can bonus action
Yep.
change weapons,
yeah,
so grab anchor of the Hellhound, because I remember,
Mm-hmm.
and I hit with the natural 20.
Oh my god, so that's a 30 to hit.
That's a 30 to
Jesus.
hit. And because of brutal critical, this is really gonna hurt. That'd be a critical hit. That is a 20 on the dice. No, 20. It's a 3 plus 9, 12, 15. 15, so it's 30 plus 6, so 36 plus another damage die, which is another D8.
Wait. Oh, it's 4d6, then 5. Yeah, okay.
And yeah, another d6 rather, not d8. So 36, 41 points of damage for that first slash.
I realize I muted myself in the Discord, but I sneezed in real life.
Yeah,
so
so
you're welcome,
20
stream,
for the
my sneeze.
4d6 plus 6.
Which
and then an additional.
but it's doubled because I critted minus the 6, which is the add. So it's 15 on the dice, doubled.
To 30.
Oh no, never
Oh
mind.
well,
never mind.
D&D Beyond also auto rolls.
It auto. So yes. So never mind. That whole shenanigans. So
25 total.
Yes.
Okay. You strike across the broken chest plate of this behemoth, and as you bring the anchor of the Hellhound up with bludgeoning damage, you completely shatter the large undead before you.
Is it
Nice.
dead?
It shatters, and yes, it stays dead.
And then I will use.
I was gonna say there's like it would have to fucking like crit on that save to survive from that damage, but
And
like
then, since I was there, so 5, 10, 15, 20, then I'll use 30 and then 35, the remainder of my movement. And I'll swing again, because I have 2 attacks per action.
Alright.
Oh wait, no, I
attack.
can't do that, can I? I can't move between attacks.
Yeah, you can.
Not if it's the same action. Because your action has to be done at one time.
I've always done it the other way. 'Cause I know I've done bop, move to another thing, bop.
Moving with multiple attacks. If you take an action that includes more than one weapon attack, you can break up your movement even further by moving between these attacks.
Okay, cool.
Yes,
Then I
you are
will
able to move in between your attacks.
Then I will swing at this one directly in front of me for an 18 to hit.
18 will match.
Oh wow.
Damn!
Tanky skellies.
These are armored.
They have some
skellies.
nice armor.
13 damage.
13 damage. Okay. As you strike this thing, you are able to catch a piece of armor and pull it away as you also scrape at this thing. And you do crumple it to the ground. But it brings its... Oh, wait. Bludgeoning damage, right?
Yep.
Never mind. Then yes, you completely shatter this thing.
Yeah.
As you did then 26 points of damage to it. So.
Oh, okay.
So you did 13, right?
Yep.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep. Well.
All right. Any other anything else on your turn?
No.
All right.
Bonus action.
Baku. Baku, it is now your turn.
Alright, and it's just the one enemy?
Yeah.
Yes.
There is the one enemy, and then a platform above you all is the aboleth, just kind of
Just chilling. He's vibing.
vibing.
Just, he's got the mellow beats on.
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, I guess I'm hidden. I can move while hidden. Right?
Yeah,
Like, alright.
I think, right?
I'll allow it.
I mean, provided that you're moving somewhere with cover.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so I'm gonna run upwards, up to the lip of the platform, I guess.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. So that
Um.
was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's 30 feet right there. So that's your movement.
Great. So that's movement. Peeking over the ledge, I see that all the big baddies are dead, and that one has Yuki and Snapper with Mur on the side, and it is not long for this world, so I decided to reposition my targets. I take out Sun and Moon in rifle format and say, "Are you guys fighting? Because I think I need to separate you." And I pull parts into my pistols.
There you go. I think that was actually pretty funny. Yeah, me too.
Alright, at least they liked it.
Listen here.
At least someone did, yeah.
Yep. So,
Okay.
I'm gonna take Sun and Moon out and do chemo guns, and I'm gonna shoot up at the fish overlord.
Okay. Roll me an attack. And it's pronounced akimbo.
Akimbo. I knew I butchered it.
But you said it with some confidence.
Yeah, I mean that's half of anything, you know. You just gotta have the confidence.
23.
All right, so
Okay.
first roll is 23, Kyle.
You fire off this bullet up above the platform there, and you feel it going in the straight trajectory towards one of its eyes. And then you see a shimmer of light about 3/4 of the way between you and your shot. Your bullet seems to have hit another wall of force at the top of the stairs.
Oh, right. About what I figured. That an illusion. Alright. Another wall of force up there. We're gonna think it passed or by. Anybody got ideas for that? I tried shooting, it didn't work.
Look for another cube.
Gonna end my turn, Kyle.
Okay. Yuki, you're up.
Like I'm watching
all right.
Community.
These swings are not an advantage, but I'll just take both swings simultaneously. Two-handed. Wow. That fell out. One might not actually hit. One's a 25,
That'll hit.
but the other one's a 16.
Will not hit.
Ooh. My God, I can miss.
I think it was.
But that's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning.
13 points of bludgeoning damage, which doubles to 26. So, as you pop this thing and strike it to the ground. So, whip pop.
Still standing?
No, 26 points of damage. It did not roll well enough. It does continue to crumble to dust.
Yay!
All right. We're gonna still stay though in combat.
Okay.
And
Can
you do
you-
still have an ableth head.
Would you be cool with me using like my bonus action to see if I could spot another plus on this wall of force?
If you use it as your bonus action, I'll say a perception check at disadvantage.
Fair enough. Whack!
Get the bucket on the mop.
God damn it.
It's at disadvantage. It's an 18.
Disadvantage. Okay. Okay. With an 18, you are able to spot two crosses. One, similarly 10 feet up, at the top of both stairs.
Okay.
One at either stair, I should say.
Okay.
Either 10 feet off the ground.
I'll just like
Okay.
very quickly point out. There's two more. Yep. Then that'll be my turn.
All right. That is then next. Mur, you were up.
We have the end point, and we have the beginning point, and we just need to get in line, I guess, again.
Where's the box?
All the way back at the beginning.
Is
That
there
one is
not
gone.
another one?
Oh, well then. Can I see another one?
Roll me a perception check.
19.
19. You do spot another block. Up on the platform with you, to the left, where the bottommost statue on the left is. Right above that. Yep, one square to the left. Yep.
And where's the X?
Either staircase.
At the center of the top of either staircase.
Yeah, there's two at the top of both staircases.
Sorry, I can't see the line work because the lines are white, so I can't see the fucking squares. You're just pointing at shit.
So,
I can't get close enough to hit it, so... Guess I'll just move 30 feet closer to the statue, because I would have used my action to look for it.
well, also I'm going to say that using your... to find the blocks and tell your party where they are, I was going to say was going to be an action.
Yeah, so I have 30 feet and I can't do anything else, so I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. That takes us to Gwen's turn.
Okay, so she's gonna probably move 30 feet so she's off the stairs and like up with everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't know because I was gonna roll for perception but then Mer did it, so I don't know what else to really do.
You could double move if you want to get in a better position.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll double move so I'm closer to the left staircase. So move another 30 feet up towards the left staircase just so I can try and like line up better with that.
Okay. And with that, then we go back to the top of the order. The aboleth, you see, reach their tentacles down into almost passing through the brickwork, it seems, and their tentacled like arms go taut, and as though pulling out of the ground, they pull out another Minotaur, and immediately just bring it to their mouth and just start gnawing on the skull. The Minotaurs are also large, by the way.
Thanks.
Okay, and that is its turn.
He brought some snacks.
Clay's turn. He looks at the rest of you and goes, "So, did we win, or?"
Not really. I mean, kind of, but also like no, because to keep the, you know, the big thing that was like up here earlier.
Yeah.
Well, now it's like farther back up, so we have to like keep chasing it. So it's like we beat the small skeleton-looking undead dudes, but we didn't beat the worm guy yet. So we gotta go do that.
I feel like we did a good job against those guys, and I almost did something really funny.
Yes.
So he broadsword can only move 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 60. He can move directly a square to the right of it. But that is going to be his whole turn to move over there. And that is Clay's turn. Snapper, you're up.
I'm guessing we're going to do the same thing again. I'm just going to go up the stairs a bit to get in line with everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So, 10, 20, 30, 40,
60, 70, 75. Just going up to the. I'm going up to the gate and just proceed. No need to just. It's safe
similar-
up here.
Yep. As you get closer, the wall of force is still blocking your movement. Like pressing against a glass wall that gives you like that little jolt of electricity. As you look, you feel the tingle go through your stomach.
I'm just having fun watching Ethan.
Is that your turn? Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just having fun being a mime.
We now go to Baku's turn.
Right. Ugh. So the green cubes are what we have to press in order to unlock.
We have to light up the one on the left and do the same thing we did in the beginning of this. We have to daisy chain. We have to connect the beams of light from the cube on the left to the 2 cubes at the top of the stairs.
Alright. And so Clay just got up to that one there. Snapper's up at that one there. I can't reach the other one. I guess I'm
try shooting the cube thing to see if it activates, maybe. Because we had to attack it for it to start up, and since Clay's already there.
attack the one Clay's at.
Yeah. Or move in line.
He used his whole movement to get over there, so he didn't have any actions left to attack.
Yeah. Sure, I will take a shot at the cube by Clay then.
Alright.
Sun and moon.
Roll me an attack roll, please.
Beyond says 18.
18 will hit. So,
yeah.
As you fire off a shot, the cube starts to glow a bright light, and a beam streams down to Clay, which then immediately jolts out and connects Clay to Myrrh. And then, because Gwen is closer, it jumps up to Gwen, and then 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, you are just out of range, Snapper.
Alright, well, that's about more than I was expecting, so that's great. I'm going to use my
Clay's there.
movement.
Good job, Baku.
Wait, he's in slow-mo now?
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed where you were going, Baku.
I was still doing the math. I didn't express it exactly. I am going to dash and go 60 feet and try to get up in the center between the two stairs on that little kind of sunburst.
He's a bonus action because he's a rogue.
Oh, right, that's right.
Yes.
So, 60 feet.
So like 30 feet towards the stairs. No, straight up.
Oh. 10.
And then 30 feet to the right.
The beam has now hooked up to you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Real quick here. Let me check something real fast. As soon as you are hit by the beam, though, your speed is then halved. So,
okay, so my
5,
speed
10,
got hit when I
15.
entered the ring.
Yep.
So, your range with your speed, was it connected to Gwen or Myrrh?
Connected to Gwen. So,
Yeah.
probably by the time you passed Myrrh here, so you went 10 feet, and then you got hit by the slow, you had 30 feet of movement left. Or, well, no, 60, 20 feet of movement left.
So you could get to there, basically, with all your movement.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, that slows me down a little bit. But I figured I could be... the plan was to be the center conduit, connecting the two across the way. We'll get there eventually.
Wait, why don't we just
end
go...
my turn. Well, what?
Nothing.
It's okay.
I don't want to know.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
It is my turn now.
Yuki, it is now your turn.
Yay!
Oh wait.
I don't know if he's in
range.
range though.
Is Snapper now in 30 foot range? of Baku?
Yeah, that was just
Yes,
wondering.
I am.
All right. As soon as Baku then takes those few steps to close the gap, the band immediately. Sorry, Yuki, to cut off your turn.
That's okay.
The band stretches out from Baku and connects to Snapper, and then immediately reaches up and hits the plus there. You all feel kind of the energy pass through as this radiant beam connects you all from block to cross, and the wall of force disappears with the 5 of you.
5.
That wasn't connected.
Yeah, he was too far away.
Oh no!
The left cross vanishes, the block disappears, and for 5 of you, the wall of force is gone. As from Yuki's perspective, just the chain of lightning has seemed to have stopped.
The block is gone too, right?
And the block is gone as well.
And in my perspective, the block is gone too. Like, I saw the chain happen, the block disappeared, but the wall is still there. Just for me, though.
Yep.
Kyle.
Okay.
Yes.
Technically, between Baku and I, it's 10, 20, 25, 30.
Mhm.
And I would be 35 feet from Baku, but there's like a 30-foot gap between us.
Do they have to
Is
be
it-
within 30 feet?
Or
Because
is
he
there
is,
a
he is
30
just
foot
outside of
space?
30 feet.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. I just realized I counted wrong because I counted a diagonal as 5, not 10.
We'll say for now, like, you guys were just like, you stepped towards each other and it became 30, just for the sake of not retconning that and taking a step back. But for the future, thank you though.
Yeah.
Well, now that I see that everything's gone, I'll probably just shout out, okay, that one's gone. Now let's get the other one. And I'll kind of make my way to the bait, like to at least get within 30 feet of the square on the right.
Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40.
That should do it.
Yeah, that's actually, you could go here.
Okay, and I'll stay right there, and being like,
Okay.
yeah, and just like, get ready to hit the cube again, because I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't see it. I didn't see it go down.
Okay. That is the end of your turn then?
Yeah.
All right. We now go to Mur's turn. Gwen, you're on deck. So, Mur, the wall of force has seemingly disappeared. You are no longer under the slow effect.
Do we still see the other, like the whole wall of force is gone, or just that left side?
It appears like the wall of force is gone for you completely.
And we can't see the marker for the other connecting point.
The marker is still there. The wall of force is gone. Just floating in the air like the cubes were.
Yeah. Mura's going to Snapper can take care of himself. If Yuki is saying that, then Yuki doesn't realize that the wall's gone. Summer's just gonna move 2 squares to the right and stay within that 30-foot range of Clay, so that if he activates it again, it'll hit him and then her, hopefully. And start moving towards Yuki.
From your perspective, the cube is also gone.
Oh.
Similar to before, if you'd like to look for a new cube, that would be a perception check.
Or she will.
Okay.
16.
16.
Kitty! Hello!
Oh,
Hello,
He's not happy about this. He does not like being held.
Oh.
Murray, you are able to spot another cube, seemingly like a mirror, on the other side has appeared above the statue. It is glowing dimly for you. Do you share this information?
Yeah.
Okay. As you shout it out, Yuki, you take a look at what she's mentioning, and to you, the cube is glowing brightly.
Huh. Interesting.
Her movement just to move 30 feet to the right.
There we go.
Nope.
Okay.
You had glass. It's like, and there.
Can't get glass back until tomorrow when I can actually prepare that spell again. Because I don't have that spell prepared, so.
Because why would you?
Yep.
Gwen, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move down then, about 15 feet down, so I can kind of, and then like 1 block to the right.
Ethan, do you want to get rid of the block on that? Yeah, because that's not
Ah, that is not there.
No.
The one over here now.
Yeah. Okay,
Sorry
so
if that
then,
screwed up.
yeah, it did a little bit because I forgot that went away.
We can't there, so you're back.
Okay. I mean, either way, I'm gonna be going over to try and get closer to Mer so I can help with like making the connection. So I'll just be going 30 feet straight to the right then. To try and like...
Anything else? Or
If you haven't used your action, you can double
actually,
move.
yeah, I was just thinking about that. Yeah, I'm gonna double move and then I'm gonna...
there.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
And that is all.
Yes. Okay. Gwen, as we end your turn here, before we go to the top of the order, our new enemies with their initiative, from the center pedestal rise 2 more skeletons.
Which center pedestal?
The where the aboleth was.
Oh, he's gone now?
No, down.
Where the aboleth
Oh,
was.
this one down here.
2 more have spawned. Great. And say the one on the left here is going to spend its 30 movement going towards the nearest creature, which is Baku, and is going to attack with its nice shiny sword. That is a 22 to hit.
Alright. That's fair. That's fine. That hits.
And that is going to hit for 14 points of piercing damage.
Uncanny dodge!
Your action, yeah. Reduce it to 7. as its cut doesn't hit you quite as well. And then the other one, it's been 30 feet to move to. Wait, no, Mur is closer, so it's just going to move down to Mur.
I find these skeletons to be quite vexing.
I get it.
I see what he
that
did
is-
there.
That is 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That will be 12 points of piercing damage to you.
Cool. I need it to make a dexterity saving throw.
It's skeletons, great at that.
Yeah, they're vexing.
That is actually that is though a total of 5.
Yeah, I failed.
Not that good.
Get fucked.
12 points of fire damage.
Oh, points of fire damage. Okay.
You hellish rebuke yet?
Very nice. As you get struck by this thing, you can almost hear a chuckling, and as you rebuke this for how dare it strike you, and it like engulfs in flame,
Flare at it.
the tassels and flare of its armor are all just immediately singed and burned, and this like sword it had that looked so pristine and new is now covered in burns and scars as you've taken this thing down pretty far in its HP. And with that, we now go back to the top of the aboleth, similar as before, drops the Minotaur from its grasp, and as it lands and crumbles onto the ground, its flesh seeming to magically vanish. It is another Minotaur skeleton that then rises to its feet, and one second here. Yes. It is going to then float its way up the stairs once again and go towards the top pedestal here.
Oh my goodness.
The final pedestal.
Shall say. As it makes its way on up there, floating, drifting, almost elegantly. It stands atop what seems to be the precipice of this. There's above it still this golden point to this ziggurat, but behind it, in its current resting place, is a large stone archway. And that is going to be the end of its turn. It is now going to be Clay's turn. He's going to shout, "Baku, behind you!"
Little late.
He
tried.
Thanks.
He's trying, guys.
And he is going to take out the broadsider and try to fire off a shot at the.
I'm really glad we never
at
gave
the
this kid a
skeleton.
gun.
As he pulls out a big gun.
We did give him a gun. He has the gun sword.
So that is a 17.
Can you uncanny dodge twice in one turn?
No.
Not until you get your reaction back.
I'm in danger.
So that is
Ralph wake up chuckle. I'm in danger.
that is a 17 as he tries a little too hard to make sure he doesn't hit you, and it goes wide, and it strikes out into the wall to the far side. All right. Oh shoot! No, it does last all day. Yes, Raz's enchantment, so he doesn't need to reload it. Thank goodness. As we now go to Snapper's turn. Oh wait, sorry, he still has his movement. He's going to move 30 feet diagonally towards Baku. Now it is Snapper's turn.
Seeing that everyone seems like it has it kind of handled, I'm going to take my movement go 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, right there. And just immediately engage the big Minotaur with the anchor of the Hellhound. And just start swinging.
Okay.
18 for the or 28 for the first hit, rather.
Damn, 28 will hit.
Awful damage, 9 damage.
9 points of damage. All right.
Second swing is a 14 to hit.
14 will not hit.
I figured as much. So I'm gonna fucking whiff that second swing. But that will be my turn.
Okay. That takes us to Baku. It is now your turn.
Alright. Well, there's a skeleton in my face, and he needs to be taken care of. So, gonna take out my guns and do the whole shooty thing.
Now keep in mind, range attack in melee distance, that is a disadvantage.
I'll take it.
Okay.
I'm firing 2 pistols.
Alright. So, attack and bonus attack.
Alright, so the first one is a 14. Nice!
Damn. 14 given disadvantage. But, with a 14 and a 12, both of those are going to miss.
Alright, I was really sad because the way Beyond rolled, it was almost, the second roll was almost 2 17s. Would have been nice. But then it swapped over to a 3. So both shots not working for me, not connecting. And if I move away from it, it'll get attack of opportunity, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Alright, well maybe I shouldn't have used my bonus action. I'm all out of moves, right? So basically I can run or stay.
Yeah. Well, you literally have just your move left.
Yeah.
So you have
I
one
just
move.
double checking. Well, I just wanted to make sure because I haven't ever used disengage before, but I just, there's always a first time for everything.
Yep.
All right, cool. You know what? Clay's gonna save the day. It's fine. I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay.
And my turn.
All right. Yuki, you're up. At this point, you have seen Snapper somehow magically walk through a wall of force and seen 2 skeletons attack your companions while Snapper engages with a much larger skeleton at the top of the stairs.
Alright, Kyle. This is what I want to do. You tell me, what am I using to do this? I'm going to grab Gwen and put her in my spot and switch places with her. And then move to about 20 feet towards the cube. And then take out one of my darts and throw it at the cube. So this way... Yeah. This way I can hopefully activate it with just the 2 of us.
Just the 2 of us.
I can do it if I try.
If Gwen is not fighting you, the switch will say can happen pretty freely. I won't ask for like a strength check or anything on that. So
yeah, I just turn to Gwen and be like, "Take my spot. Stand here," and move her right there.
All I can imagine is like, you ever see those cartoons where they literally like pick up the character sideways and just like plop them down?
Yeah.
That's what I imagine. Like Yuki just did. Like she just like
and
picked
I
me
could
up, plop me down, and then
with my Hell Giant strength, I could. So plop her down, and then put me. One more square down, Ethan. Okay, because now I'm within 25 feet of the cube, and I'm pretty close to Gwen,
who's within range of the cube at the top of the stairs. So now I want to try throwing a dart at the cube to turn it on.
Roll me an attack roll.
Oh. Wait. This is going to be a disadvantage. The range of my cube is of my darts is 20 feet. Ooh.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm going to do that because. Unless no, it won't work. No. But still, okay. Just a 20.
20 still hits.
Hey, okay. Do I need to roll damage on the dart?
Oh, no.
Okay.
You throw the dart, and the cube activates, and this bright light beams out from it to you, and then reaches on over to Gwen. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. But the connection is not close enough that it connects between Gwen and the cross.
I thought I was within range.
You're
it's 30
within
feet.
of it, but the cube is 10 feet up.
Dicks.
Outside of the range.
Yeah, so then I'll just turn to Gwen. Move closer! Yeah. That'll be my turn, I guess.
Okay. As we come to Snapper's most recent dancing partner here, is going to take its turn. And you see it grab this, like, shiny, like, brand spanking new battle axe, or great axe that it has. And it is going to bring it around town in for a big strike on you.
Great X, you say? Big and shiny, you say? Raid weapons, you say?
11. So that is not
Raid
gonna...
weapons?
It is a great weapon, yes. Why?
What? Nothing.
It is going to then swing it around for a second. That is 13.
Oh, I don't hit him.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna work.
Yep, neither of those hit. All right, so it does a cool duel with you where it swings its axe around and you block it, and it brings it around again, you block that too. And that is the end of its turn as its partner arrives, as another Minotaur Skeleton appears now in the circle from below. And then 5, 10, 20, 30. So Myrrh is closest. One less? No, Myrrh is the closest one. So it is going to make a charge at Myrrh. As it moves down.
Plow through its buddy.
Well, it's going to take a 5-foot step to the side, and then 5, 10. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah.
Wait, it has to be making that charge in a straight line, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It can't turn at the last. It can't turn at the last second to make.
That's why he's doing it before. He's lining itself up. The thing is lining itself up, and
that's not. But that's not a direct line to Myrrh. Then this is a diagonal movement you'd have to make afterwards.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. It's 10 feet straight towards the target, and then hits it before attacking something. Okay. All right. So it does knock off its charge, but it is going to approach, and with shiny battle axe in hand, go at you for an attack. That is a 17.
That will miss.
And that is a nat 1.
Oh!
It poops.
Does he hit his companion next to him, maybe?
Nope, just doesn't come out. Wow, unlucky Minotaurs. Unlucky party, one or the other, as it is now Myrrh's turn.
Good night, Sirius. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out. I appreciate you so much. Bye, Sirius.
Good night.
Serious.
Which target you attack?
Well, attack Minotaur twice. 16 and a 22.
The 16 and 22 both hits.
Oh, wow.
20 points of damage. And that'll be it.
Points of piercing damage. Very nice. You strike this thing twice in the rib cage, stab, and break away pieces of bone, and the thing roars at you with its organless torso. With that, it is now. Are you going to move or anything, or just the attack?
Nah, she's not.
Okay. Gwen, it's now your turn.
Yay. Okay. So Gwen's gonna move up about 15 feet. So like for sure be closer to the cube.
As you take a few steps up the stairs in your slowed form, and you just get to that 30-foot distance, then the chain connects up to the cross on the door, and as you feel the radiant energy pulse between the cube, Yuki, and you, and then forward onto the door, the wall of force vanishes in Yuki's perception. In your vision, you just see the cross vanish. Woo! But Yuki, you've now seen the wall of force disappear in front of you, and both the cube and cross gone. And you are now both no longer affected by the slow.
Quite time to fight things now. Yay!
Yes. Turn and help Ma.
Ma.
All right.
So you still have
Anything else?
action and everything, because it was just your movement to get up there.
That's
you still
right.
have your
I
whole
do still
turn.
have action. From where I am at, I completely forgot that I would still have an action. I was just too busy thinking about trying to move. Actually, from where I'm at, I'm going to, well, yeah, fuck, I'm gonna use Guiding Bolt again. I'm gonna aim for the little guy that's directly in front of her.
Sure.
All right. Guiding Bolt, classic.
That's gonna be a 14.
14 does not hit.
Fuck. Well, I tried, Burr.
Careful with all the chaos going on over by Myrrh. You take aim with your shot and go wide, unfortunately passing past Myrrh and the skeletons. But at least nobody got hurt. And it is now the skeleton that's been attacking Baku's turn. And it is going to take its short sword and go in for an attack. That is a 24 to hit.
Why are they so good at this?
It lands on Eric. My dice can't reach Austin.
I
That
took some
is.
hits. I took hits earlier.
That is true.
Yeah.
Just in this turn, this round. That is 13 points of piercing damage.
All right. Uncanny dodge.
Which reduces it to 6 points of piercing damage.
Great.
And that is its one attack it gets. So, now it is the one that is attacking Myrrh's turn. Why am I grabbing 2 dice? It doesn't get advantage. Actually... 10, 15... Yeah, it could go in for a flanking position on Myrrh. Let me roll to see if it's smart enough to do that. One second. Yeah. Okay, I finally get a nat 20 with one of these.
Oh, an intelligence check.
That's funny though.
Yeah. Be glad Myrrh didn't come at you for the attack.
Nat 20 for the DM. Woo!
So it's 5, 10, 15 feet around Myrrh, so it's flanking with the Minotaur. That is a 21 to hit, which I'm pretty sure hits for her. So that is 17 points of piercing damage. And with that, it seems to almost like a practiced sword fighter prance around you, and then go in for a quick jab with the short sword, and it finds an opening in your defenses, and gets in a surprisingly well-hit stab for the skeletons that you have fought so far on your adventures and times here with the Drunken Dragon crew. And that'll take us back to the top of the round. What?
Nothing. Sorry.
Okay. Alright. With that, the Aboleth will continue to chill back at the top of the pyramid. And we go to Clay's turn, who is going to go 1, 2, 3. Sorry, this is 15, I mean. And he is going to attack this skeleton here. Or actually, he'll be able to get around it and go for a flank. So he's going to flank with Baku. That is 18. Fuck yeah.
Hey.
Oh wait, no, that'd be higher. That'd be 20, dirty 20. So, with that, 4 and D8 for his Colossal Slayer, max out at 8. So that is gonna be 12 points of damage, and then with this second attack, that is only gonna be 15. It's not hits, but he does get off 12 points of damage on the skeleton, which puts it into a pretty bad spot, but still standing around here. So you still have a dancing partner all the same, and it is now Snapper's turn.
We're gonna be start hitting it.
Okay.
27 to hit.
27 will hit.
10 damage. Second swing, 18 to hit. 14 damage. So 24 damage total.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, I would say, could I see if another invisible wall of force is going up as I look over my shoulder to big bad ugly?
If you're looking for a wall, of course, here. If you want to do a perception check to see if you see more, and if you're only doing it with your bonus action, you get disadvantage.
It doesn't matter, I rolled a nat 1.
Ooh.
So 5.
Double nat ones. 5. You're a little too preoccupied with the combat to try to see anything.
That's what I figured. Okay.
Alright. With that, then, it is Baku's turn.
Right. So, zombie has been attacked by Clay. Is he engaging Clay?
Yeah, he's still in front of you.
Yeah, but I mean, has he turned around?
If you're asking if you're going to sneak attack, then yes.
Alright, cool. So I'm going to use disengage to step back and out of harm's way.
Okay.
Which is cool. Then I'm gonna step back. What's the range on? Is it? I'll step back as far as I need you to take another shot.
You're
at
in
this
one step. That's all you need, really.
Wonderful.
Just not trying to pull out a gun in the middle of hand-to-hand combat.
All right. So how does this work, Kyle? Is that my action? Is that
I believe as a rogue, you can take disengage as a bonus action.
Yes. Great. So that's my bonus action.
Or if
but
you
that
want
means
to
I
use
can
your bonus action for something else, you can also do your move action and take disengage. So it really just depends on what else you want to do.
Well, he already moved, so he can't take disengage and move at the same time without using his bonus action as disengage.
That's right. Yeah. So if you wanted to say disengage, take an attack, and a bonus attack, you could say I use my disengage with my movement. Or you can be like, oh, I want to disengage, attack, and then move. And then you could use your disengage bonus action.
Alright, that sounds overly complicated about which way I word or frame that. Because the point was to disengage and move away enough so I can attack without using that.
Okay.
but I won't stress too much about that. I'd like to use Sun and Moon, but if I can only use one of them, yeah, that's fine. Right, so I will shoot then with Sun.
Okay.
That's gonna be 15.
Unfortunately, 15 doesn't hit.
You guys are killing me!
They're trying.
Alright. That
So,
will be...
You can get your bonus attack in, but you
I
don't
can?
get to move. Or you can move and have used disengage as your bonus action.
Well, he already moved.
Right.
Because
You did the
disengage.
disengage.
Well, no, disengage doesn't count. Doesn't. You don't move with your disengage.
Right. Wait. Oh, so you take the disengage.
You then have to move.
Oh, okay.
So the most you
I
can
thought
do
you-
right now is just more movement.
I thought the disengage was a step away to.
No, it's
Oh.
no movement. It's just I disengage from you, but in the same spot.
Gotcha.
Alright, so I can still move a little bit more though.
Yeah.
Yeah. 25
All right.
feet of movement left.
I am going to move 15 feet up the stairs. And end my turn.
All right. And with that, then,
Hey, me!
it is yes, it is Yuki.
I run to the Minotaur and I hit it!
Which Minotaur?
The one that's attacking Myrrh. And, yeah, pop, two-handed. That's two 27s, so I think both will hit.
27. Okay, both will hit.
So it's... I'm gonna just see, hold on. So the first swing, it's gonna be 13 points of bludgeoning.
Damn. Okay.
Is it still up?
It is still standing.
And then the next one was another 13 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. Still standing.
Mudda's more punchy now. Here come my fist.
He's just gonna punch out of anger.
17?
17 will hit.
Ugh. 8 points of bludgeoning. Grr.
8 points of bludgeoning damage, which does double to 16. You strike it and break the pieces off, and as you see it scatter to the ground, the pieces then come back together and it's still standing.
Okay, well, I'm here. That's my turn.
Okay. Well, it is now time for some retribution, as the Minotaur that has been fighting Snapper here is in pretty bad shape, but it still is able to bring its axe around and try to go in for a strike.
Bring it on, bitch.
I swear to fucking Christ.
Was it a 1?
It was an 18, and then it tipped back to a 4.
Oh.
Wow.
Hey!
It teases me.
Eric is rating us with a party of 7. Other Eric.
Hey.
Other Eric. What's up, other Eric?
Yo, how was Medium? He was playing a horror game for the first time that he, in like 20 years, he hasn't played a horror game. He doesn't like horror
No
games.
thanks. No thanks.
And Medium is so much fun.
Fucking medium.
Oh,
no.
yeah!
I
love
think that
it.
is
Yeah,
not good.
I'm all about that extra large game.
Nice.
Shut the fuck up.
I love that game. I love that game. You guys
Oh,
can
that was a good joke. I see the smirk on Becca's face on that one.
Yeah, but
that game. I love it. It is so good.
If Owen Prescott, welcome to the stream. If you have an Xbox and Game Pass,
better.
it is on Xbox. You can play it on Xbox.
Oh, Tom! I
didn't
fucking
hear.
love you!
I didn't hear what said.
Oh, that was so great! It was a perfect small penis joke. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Yikes.
No, because you were saying extra large because you were going off of your shirt size and a very small shirt. But yeah, I could see how that could be conceptualized as a penis joke. But
Anyway.
We played the small game all night. Was what
Oh
she
my
said.
god.
Oh,
That was beautiful. Anyway.
Oh, the bathtub
So
scene.
that was a 21 to hit.
Yeah, I was lurking. I saw you were doing the sneak and you were versing. You were facing the maw.
So.
Oh man, the maw.
It
He's such a good
rings
villain.
around.
It's such a cool monster. I love the maw.
More dice for that one.
And
great.
it's voiced by Troy Baker, of all things. The maw. Very cool.
Or-
And yeah, I didn't know it was not on PS4. That's my B, Owen. That's my B. Troy Baker does the voice
We
of
can
the
neither
maw.
confirm nor deny.
Right?
Maybe I'm getting out 20s. You don't know.
I don't think there are any weapons that roll d20s, are there?
No, but it'd be
No.
fun.
Only like
It'd be
D12s is the highest, like a damage.
Yeah, I know.
dice.
A d20 would be pretty gnarly as a weapon.
Oh yeah. Actually gives me an
that would
idea.
be like Bahamut attacking you. That's what that is.
Well, the thing is, though, you could also roll a fucking 1.
Yeah, a 1 on that.
I'd feel real bad.
The maw escape was the least scary
27
part of the
points
game
of
so far.
slashing.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just
Ow.
tense when you're like sneaking around him. It's just really tense.
You raging.
No.
But
No.
I know some of the
Why?
some of the jump scares are they're really
Saving
good.
it, I
Some
only
of those
have 2
jump
rages
scares are
left.
really good. I'm so glad that
Oh,
I
never mind.
I don't know.
have
Do you
rages
like
left.
it? Did you
But yeah,
do you like
the
it
axe
so far?
comes across you there.
Because I love the
big
medium.
hit
The
across
medium
you.
is so good. Felt appealing, so I
you
became
can't
less
help
scared.
but be
That
like,
happened. No, I
damn, that is a pretty axe.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
All right. And with that,
Well, thank
it
you so much
is-
for that
oh, no, sorry,
raid.
it's second.
I super appreciate
Skeleton
it.
Minotaur gets to go.
I was like stealthily, like in
Um,
between my turn, I was kind of checking in and watching because I wanted to. I wanted to
Yuki
see.
has drawn its ire as it was the last one to strike it, so it is
Hit
going
me!
to turn towards Yuki.
Come me.
That is 17,
Oh, that doesn't hit me.
and then that is 17.
Ah! Ping ping. Oh, I
Damn
miss him.
it. So,
Ping.
oh,
But I block with Old Spice.
strike. Neither of which hit. Block.
Block. Power.
With that,
Get back to the D&D. Yeah, I know.
it's just gonna stay
but-
there in range.
Yeah, I
and
love
we
that
now
game. I didn't
move
even know the story because I'm
to-
scared.
Your turn.
Excuse me. I think I can probably recall the story, but I don't want to. I don't want to say anything because then I'll give away spoilers. Because that game gets messed up. That game gets messed up.
19 hits.
But right now we're
12.
essentially doing a Destiny raid in
12 points of piercing
D&D,
damage.
so it's pretty cool. Tiggy, you have a wonderful rest of your night too.
You
Please,
strike
anyone
it in
who
pieces,
is
shatter,
still here, and if you
and they
haven't
come back
yet,
together.
go follow Tiggy. They are a wonderful, wonderful
Got it.
beam, and they
Okay.
just started streaming. Today was their first day, so please go follow them. And we want to get her to affiliate as fast as possible so we can throw money at her.
11 points of damage, and it gets back up.
And as far
I hate
as the rest of
skeletons.
medium, Eric, like
That's it.
it's not crazy scary, but it just gets disturbing.
Gwen,
that's all.
it is now your turn.
Because of her getting scared. Oh boy. Well,
Move
Prescott,
off the stairs, so I'm gonna try and move 30
I hope that he
feet
does continue to play
closer
it because
to
that
the
game
big
is super fun.
skeleton
I
man dude
remember my
thing.
playthrough very fondly. Oh, thank you, Tiggy. You're awesome. You have a great night. Get some rest.
15, 20, 25, 30.
I think my I think I uploaded my playthrough on
Sound good.
my YouTube. I think
Okay, and then
I have that, or I think the VOD is still available for.
oh, spell slots. So
to be
we're
able to
gonna, instead of doing a spell, I'm gonna shoot my pistol.
Oh!
Ooh!
Because I have that and I don't use it, so I'm
Feeling
gonna use my
feisty.
pistol.
All right. So roll me attack against the Minotaur.
Yeah. It's
The
a little hard
hive
with the
freak you
blanket, so
out,
give me a
really?
second.
The hive scare you? Ethan?
I don't like hive strikes.
Oh my
I don't like the
goodness.
environment.
Is a 16 gonna work?
16 matches.
Destiny 2.
Nah, yes. Alright, hang on.
Oh, that's
Get
right.
my
Yeah,
D10.
Bunny Monster.
Fucking
Becca,
blanket.
she watched a majority of my playthrough of that game. Could also been Diablo 2. Ooh, yeah, you're right.
Alright, so that's gonna be 6 points of piercing.
6 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
All right. You break open the skull of this thing as you fire shots, and
Oh, excuse me. It gets back up.
no.
The little pistol shot took it out.
You stole my
It
kill.
rolled a nat
Wait,
1.
really?
It rolled a nat 1 on its undead fortitude.
Good
So,
job, Gwen.
shot to the
Wow.
head, like the zombie
And you're
movies.
too
You
late.
take out the Minotaur skeleton. And as it
Yo!
rumbles before you snap her, you see
Yo,
beyond you
Ivor,
your
my
savior,
loose
Gwen, smoking barrel in hand.
Yeah, there's.
She's gonna
this
do
is
that
spooky.
thing where
They're
she's
not
holding the
crazy.
gun. She's gonna be like, oh my god! Oh my god, I hit it! Oh, I hit it!
Go off.
And then, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
I would actually really enjoy
Yep,
Hive
that's it.
Strikes. Hive are particularly my favorite faction
Is then the
because
skeleton's turn?
their story
One
is
that's
so
gonna attack
awesome.
Kronk, then? Is,
I miss Oryx
only got
so
one
much.
target in front of it to be
Thank you so much for
occupied
that raid, Eric. You have yourself a wonderful night.
That is only an 11.
Do a palate
Not
cleanser
gonna
for
hit.
yourself.
And
You
the other
know,
one is
watch
going
some
to
puppy
take
videos,
strike at
TikToks.
murder.
You know,
That
get
is
the
a
images of the medium
19.
out of you, so you can actually get some sleep.
Okay.
Thank you so much,
And
buddy.
then
You
that
have a
is
wonderful
on
night. Good night, buddy.
That is going to be 18 points of piercing damage. Okay. That is the end of their turn, and we now go back to the top of the order.
Is it gonna throw up another one?
I was just thinking, it should just throw up a giant white globule of energy.
Please don't.
but no.
Please don't.
Oh my god.
Abandon it.
That's a wipe. All right, wipe everybody.
Yeah.
That's it.
Reset.
No one
Reset
picked up
back
the
to
goop. No one picked up the energy.
God damn it.
Fuck.
Everybody run to a cliffside, just jump.
Oh yeah, everyone just starts jumping off the stairs.
I'm just gonna go ahead and cast a spell directly at my feet. Just blow me up.
Take a or just.
Wait, guys, I got lightning. I got this.
There you go.
Is just gonna kind of continue to chill up at the top of the stairs.
It's fine.
And that takes us to Clay's turn. Clay is going to take a strike at the skeleton. That is 16, does not hit. Second strike. That is a nat 20.
Oh, pow.
That is 5, 6, 8, 13 points of piercing damage. Not the greatest critical hit, but hey, one of those d6s was a 1. So,
Nat 20 for
13
the
points of
DM.
damage.
Yeah.
And what?
Nat 20 for the DM. Yeah.
With that though, he strikes the skeleton and it does well on its con save and continues to stand.
Bullshit. Axe.
Gross.
Unless, am I forgetting something? Oh! He still has one shot left on his pistol though. Yeah, he's gonna take that action. So for dirty 20. So, come on, die.
Yeah, because we're all saying the same thing. Die.
That is 10 points of piercing damage. And it makes a save again. Skeleton's still standing.
Bullshit.
Sacking.
Alright.
Cheating.
Snapper
My
is your
turn.
turn.
I'm going to run the stairs.
Okay.
push ahead and try and find, try and look towards. I want to actually, before I run up the stairs, I want to look around and be like, there's got to be another one of those stupid fucking cubes somewhere around here.
Roll me a perception check.
17.
17, not too shabby. As you're kind of looking across this, there's a lot going on with this. There's like the statues, the glimmer of this bright afternoon sun, but you're able to make out a shine as you see a wall of force between you and the aboleth along the entire top layer of the ziggurat. And as you're kind of looking across, you're able to make out above each set of stairs a cross. And between each of those sets of stairs, these two statues in front of you show humanoid of some origin statues holding their hands up and floating above them the bright cubes.
In that case, I'm just gonna go, more of these fucking things. I'll take a step over to here. Looks like it probably put me in the right spot to hit that thing up there. Alright.
Alright.
And then I'm way out of range. I can't hit anything with my guns at this point, so I'll throw a dagger at the Minotaur.
Yeah?
Oh no, it's way out of range. Never mind.
Yeah, I think it'd be out of max range.
Crazy
even, so.
disadvantage.
Well, max range is 60.
Oh.
After 60, it's yeah.
Yeah, so you can't.
Okay.
Right.
You
I'm gonna hold
could
an attack
hit
action in
the
case
cube.
something. Say that again.
You could hit the cube.
Yeah, well, fine. I'll hit the cube.
Just an option.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Roll me an attack roll with the throwing dagger.
Nat 20.
Oh my god.
On the cube.
You hit its weak point for massive damage.
Yep.
You actually break the cube.
Yep.
We need those.
The cube shatters into 4 smaller cubes.
Alright, you just carry him now.
Oh hey.
All right. The light shines out, and a beam of light connects you and the cube. No one else is in range for this for the next joining, but you've activated it. All right, that takes us to Baku.
All right. Well, we're gonna try this skeleton thingy again. We can't keep missing forever, right? Right? Sun and moon, more style.
Opens my last week.
Activate. Gonna do 2 shots, Kyle. 2 attacks.
All right.
It's gonna be 16. $19.
All right. The 16 misses, but the 19 does hit.
About damn time. And I get sneak attack damage.
Yes, you do.
Because they're distracted.
Back in 3.5, I think undead were like immune to critical hits and sneak attack, and it's like that's just not fun.
Fuck that.
Just because they don't have. That's supposed to be like they don't have weak spots on their body, they're just dead.
They didn't have vital organs or something, yeah.
Yeah. So damage is going to
Elementals,
look like a 23, Kyle.
Alright, 23 points of damage. Not too shabby. So, as you strike this thing, the bones shatter on it, and it stays down.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
That's legitness.
Can I go help
That's like
them?
totally legitness.
Thanks, guys.
You have to stay with less teeth, though.
Legit. No.
Alright. No.
Give up.
Alright. With that, your turn ends. Yuki, you're up.
I'm gonna hit this one. That's in front of me. So hard. First swing, my quarterstaff, 2-handed.
21.
21 will hit.
That's 12 points of bludgeoning.
12 points of bludgeoning damage. All right. So that is doubled. And pretty good, but not enough. It does stay down this time.
Yay! So after that one has been taken
He
down.
did pretty good on his roll. That would have stopped most attacks, but
Oh, is the one in front of Clay gone? That one's gone, right?
yes,
Yeah,
that one
'cause-
is also done.
Yeah,
Alright, yeah, I
I was
forgot.
making sure.
Sorry.
And then I'm gonna rush. Just take 5, 10. Yep. Get over there. Take my next swing at this one. You're like, leave me alone. 27.
27 will hit. Roll me damage.
It's only 7 points of bludgeoning.
7 points, but it is weak to it, so it stays standing.
Bonus action, unarmed strike. That one is 18.
18, that hits. Just matches.
But 6 points of bludgeoning.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
A 1 on the d6.
It stays standing.
Kill it, Mo! Kill it! Alright, I'm done.
Okay. That
Actually, if it's okay, I know it'll take a swing at me, or it might, but I'm gonna turn to Murray and be like, "You finish this one," and I'm gonna start running up the stairs with the remainder of my, with the 35 feet of movement I got left.
All right. It's going to use its reaction and make an attack of opportunity. That is a 23.
No, that hits me.
That is going to... There's a really good hit, I'm sorry.
Oh, do it!
21 points of piercing damage.
That is a good hit. Jesus.
That's a good hit.
That's a great hit! Woo! Woo!
Stabs you right in the kidney.
Cough up a lot of blood. You got this! And I run away. That'll do
All right. So, if that is the case, yeah, it is. Everything else that is in between you two is dead. Myrrh, it is your turn. Gwen on deck.
Fuck it up, fuck it up.
19.
Yeah.
19
for
will hit.
10 points of damage.
10 points piercing damage. That's another nat 1. It stays down.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
The most casual kill of that. Just, swing lazily at it, and it's dead. Go fuck yourself.
Thirty feet of movement. Doesn't matter which side.
That's 30.
That's it.
Okay. And with that, then we go to Gwen. You're up.
Alright, I guess I'm going to move up closer to the second cube. Or the one that's like directly in front of me, so probably, yeah, like right about there.
Okay.
And then, oh, Yuki's too far. I guess then, I'm also going to, hit the cube to activate it.
Okay. Roll me an attack, please. Roll me an attack. Roll me
16.
An attack. 16 will hit.
Yeah.
So, with that, you strike at the cube with, I'm guessing, your gun?
Yeah, I'll just shoot at it again. Why not?
Alright. You shoot at it, and then the cube lights up and a beam of light from the cube to your chest.
Ah!
You feel the radiant energy flow through you.
And the firefly.
The slowing of your motions.
I'm a very drunk firefly.
Drunken fireflies in the night.
I believe that is your turn then?
Yeah. It's so I imagine like I get hit and it's like the song Firefly, but it's like super distorted, like how I imagine like, Firefly would sound. So it's like
I immediately thought the Firefly theme song. Take my love, take my land.
Ah.
All right. With that, then it is Clay's turn. Who is going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, he could get up to the stairs. And as he reaches, I think a 5-foot step off the top of the steps, I think that puts him within 30 feet of Snapper. And snap, the line reaches out and connects to him, which then reaches out and connects to Baku. Damn it!
I hate this.
Sorry, Baku.
He could still turn. He could turn it off.
He has the power.
I think he has like 5 feet of movement left then, and he's just gonna close the gap a little to Sniper.
That'll break the link to Baku, though, won't it?
Now Baku's still within 30 feet of Clay.
he's also downstairs though, so it would be vertically. It's like a 10 drop as well, right?
I would say he'd still be within 30 feet. Then it's his turn. Snapper, you're up. And don't forget the line from Clay to Baku.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go for the main stage.
And I will take a step.
Your
this
movement
way.
is.
I'm taking one step because I don't want to break the chain on the cube, because I think that's probably my max distance, right?
Sorry, one more time?
I'm taking one step away from the cube towards the main stairs because I don't want to break the chain.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna take more than one step because I'm gonna go around. So, I'm just getting rid of this fucking thing for now. So I was here. So this is. You said that these things are 10 feet in the air.
Yep.
So at that point, this is 15 feet. This is 20 feet. This is 25 feet. Correct.
Mm-hmm.
So at 30 feet it breaks.
No, you're still within 30 feet.
Okay, so I'm within 30 feet.
One more step,
Yeah.
then it'll break.
So I am 30 feet.
And then if you go up the stairs as you elevate, it'll kind of like even out.
Lessen.
And it'll be
So then I can do here and I'm still good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then
I
I'm.
think
that
now
is
it's
my.
broken from Clay. I think Clay is now.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. That was my. I was trying to do that actually.
Which then breaks the line to Baku as well.
Yeah. I was trying to do that because I realized that I just fucked everyone thanks to Becca pointing it out to me, that I'm just like, I just made everyone take longer now.
Yep.
As it breaks.
Just turn it off.
I'm not that smart.
Glad you
As you break the connection from Clay, Clay is still saying out to Baku, "Sorry, Baku." Oh, okay.
It doesn't realize it's off. Oh, buddy.
It doesn't work like that.
Jesus. Alright. Well, I end my turn.
Okay. Baku, you're up.
Great, and I can move like a normal person. Cool. Can't wait to fuck this up. Alright. I'm gonna dash upwards and to the left, up the stairs, to the left. Gonna try to give a wide.
How far?
So let's say 10 feet up and 10 feet over. Alright, let's go another 5 feet up, 5 feet over. How far does that leave us? 5, 10, 15, 20, 30? Alright. Just gonna use my dash movement and take another step to the left 5 feet. And then try to dash forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
Okay.
There you go.
Yep.
All right.
And I'm my turn.
Yuki, you're up.
As soon as I hit the top of the stairs, I'm gonna get linked to Gwen.
Unless you turn it off before you hit the top of the stairs.
I'm gonna try and get to... I'm gonna try and get to a 60-foot range of the cube, and then use the pistol that I have and try and shoot it to turn it off. Because as soon as I walk up the stairs, I'll see that it's illuminating, and Gwen's there going like, "Her." I'm gonna just be like, "Oh no, not yet."
You're within 60 feet. You're within 60 feet of it now.
Oh, so I'm gonna take the shot from here.
Okay.
So I'll take the shot.
You're
with the
at
pistol.
60 feet exactly.
21. So 21 to shoot the cube above
Oh yeah.
Gwen.
Start. 21 will hit the cube.
Okay, so that
So
turns it off.
Alrighty. Shot rings out, strikes the cube, and the radiant energy leaves Gwen. Gwen, you feel your motions immediately faster. What else are you doing with your turn, Yuki?
As soon as I get to Snapper, it's gonna link me.
Yep.
How tall does it go up? As far as the stairs, like if I went to the side of the stairs, would I be able to scale them and climb up?
I'm a little confused on the question, but yes, the stairs would be scalable if you still do spider climb boots.
I don't have spider climb boots, but I can do some.
Oh,
dope,
you don't?
I can do dope mug shit.
Very true.
Parkour. What is your parkour capability rank? Do you have anything like wall running? I can't
Don't
remember.
have that quite yet. But
You have acrobatics out the ass though.
I do. I have acrobatics and athletics. Oh, I have the thing athlete that allows me to jump higher, so I'd be able to jump, try and climb up the stairs that way. And I was prepared to use step of the wind to add a dash to my movement.
Okay. Is your jump height based on your speed?
No, jump height is
Determined by strength.
Feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
Okay.
3 plus 5, 8 feet. And if I was to use Step of the Wind, my jump distance is doubled. So then it would
So
become
16 feet.
Okay. So I would say, therefore, the jump would be unaffected by your slow, because that's if it's not affected by your movement, the slow doesn't affect your strength. So
Oh, actually, with the feat athlete, climbing doesn't cost you extra movement.
oh, nice.
There you go.
Very cool. A running high jump. I can make running high jumps or running long jumps, only having moved 5 feet rather than 10 feet. So, yeah, I think, yeah. So, with then all this said, I'll use a key point to Step of the Wind, and
also, I'm going to use my feline agility to now go 90 feet, or now it's 180 feet. To just get
40, 50, 60.
So just around the side of the stairs, and I'm going to leap, climb up to the top.
90. That's 90 feet right there.
Right there,
All right.
Snapper and I should.
Yep. With that, the beam of energy, basically as you come over the ledge, the beam just immediately connects to you. You feel the radiant energy course through you, and then beams up to the cross at the top of the stairs. And the light passes between the cube, Snapper, you, up towards the cross, and for you two, the wall of force seems to vanish.
Yeah. But also these two cubes vanish.
Mm-hmm.
Which is an issue for
actually-
the other 4 parts.
Actually, the one on the statue does not.
Oh, good.
There's the one between you and the aboleth. But, Ethan, I'll need you to get some tokens as between these like 3 pillars that are like right next to Clay.
Yeah.
If you can fit the 3 of them there with Clay without having to overlap any, 3 Minotaur Skeletons appear.
I can't fit 3 of them.
Cool.
Okey-dokey. I still have actually a bunch of movement left.
You do. You have 90 feet of movement left.
Jesus Christ, monks.
The aboleth didn't move or anything, right? It's just stationary right there?
Yep.
Okay. As soon as all that stuff happens, then I see the Minotaurs show up. Crack my knuckles, and then I'll just go wait at the bottom of the stairs. Right here with the staff. Yeah, right there. And kind of just Morpheus. Come on. And that's it. So
Okay.
it's action to shoot the gun, bonus action step of the wind, monk shit. That's
All right.
it.
Myrrh, you're up.
You're muted.
Can I
never
see
mind.
through the wall of force? Like, I know it's there, but we
Mhm.
can still do shit on the side of it, right?
Correct. It is a nearly invisible bear. So,
Cool. I want to pull out my spyglass, and you can teleport to the top of the stairs behind the obelisk. Because I'm not physically passing through anything, I am just immediately teleporting there.
Interesting.
Which is why I was asking previously, but this is fine. I'm just gonna do that. See if it works. If it doesn't, then that's where I am. Or I'm dead because I cast teleport. Either I end up in the location that I'm supposed to, or something else happens.
You geometry and fly thousands of feet in the air.
Architects.
Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage that can be dispelled by dispel magic or disintegrate spells. The wall also
No,
extends to
disintegrate will destroy it instantly.
Oh, okay. It can't be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegration spell destroys the wall. The wall also extends into the ethereal plane. Fun fact. But yeah, you're not physically passing through. You're just teleporting. So yeah, you are now face to face with this aboleth.
I want to get. I just
vibing.
teleport directly behind it, so I'm blocking his path going into the temple.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn. I can't do anything else after that.
Good move. Big move. Literally. All right.
Big brain move.
Gwen.
And I'll reaction just drop the telescope or the periscope so that I don't have to.
Fair. All right. Gwen, you're up.
Okay. I'm just gonna double check something because I think I can use this. No, I can't use this yet. Okay. I'm going to use. I'm gonna cast Call Lightning. And I'm gonna use that to help me with fighting the big undead dudes.
All right. You all see as this bright and shiny day has a large shadow cast upon it as Gwen calls in a massive thundercloud, which I believe is like a 60-foot radius or something on that cloud.
Huge.
Pretty huge.
Yeah,
It's the width.
really
It's more
fucking
than the
big.
width of the map.
Yeah, I was gonna say at this point, just the your range is the map.
anywhere that's visible currently.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. And then I'm going to aim. I'm gonna aim for the green guy, but on the side to where he's closest to the one with the black outline around him. And then I'm gonna try and go for 2 birds with 1 stone kind of thing.
So like here-ish.
Yeah, like something to where it's close enough to where the guy next to him will also be hit.
Okay.
Does it hit more than one target, like in a radius, or?
If he's within like 5 feet of him, yeah.
Oh,
so
perfect.
that's why it's
And correct me if I'm wrong, they do a dexterity check.
Yep, dex save.
Okay, so first Minotaur, that is 16.
Miss.
You mean they fail?
Oh yeah, sorry.
No worries. The second one's only a 9, so they both.
They both fail.
Oh yeah,
both
dude.
fail. All right, roll me damage.
Gremlin noises.
Let the rain fall down. Kill my enemies.
Oh my god, that'd be such a funny thing if she were to be
That's-
singing that like right as she's like trying to strike people with lightning.
That's how Gwen casts it, yeah.
It's just her singing, "Let the rain fall down."
What?
Then it just makes sense that Gwen is Lizzie McGuire.
God damn it, Becca! That was such a just like a subtle, just like goddamn dig.
It's Frog's from.
Oh, is it? I don't know where that's from.
Yeah, no, it's literally it's the same chick.
Movie when she goes to Rome and she does like the whole like switching sides Prince and Pauper thing with the rock star, and then that's what that is.
News
It was
to
a
me.
good dry delivery.
It was
Yeah,
such
it
beautiful
was
delivery,
it was
Becca.
one of that because then because later on then she does like the actual concert and that's where she does the "Hey Now" song.
Oh yeah.
Hey now,
Hey now.
this is a dream.
Oh my
Hey
god,
now.
Gwen
Yeah,
is just
no,
Lizzie
no.
McGuire.
Hey
Anyway,
now.
that's-
Hey now.
Watch that show
Back-
all the time.
it's 22 points of lightning damage.
22 points of lightning, not too shabby. All right. Cool beans. Okay. As you strike down and you see their electric plate armor, first like it just like sparks off of it, and then a sudden lightning bolt strikes down from on high and just rips through, and you just see deep scorch marks of bone has like vanished. And oh, I see 300 biddies in the chat from One Sin City. Hello, thank you for joining.
What was that for? Sin? My goodness.
300 biddies, thank you.
Was it the Lizzie McGuire reference?
Was it that maybe? Yeah.
And with
For those that are here, if you haven't yet,
coming.
please follow Sin
go
City.
back
They
to the
are
top
a
of the order.
wonderful bean,
It
and
is
they
the
just started
Aboleth's
playing
turn,
Destiny 2.
as
I was
it
lurking there, and I saw you
feels
picked
presence
Warlock.
behind it suddenly
I'm a little
appear
hurt as a
through its
hunter
wall of
main,
force,
but it's okay.
and
Warlock is a lot of fun.
turns around slowly, and as it looks at you, it just stares at you with 3 pupilless eyes, and just almost as though addressing a pet, it just says, "Please move."
Does it
What?
do it telepathically?
I'm not saying anything. You know, Warlocks
wait,
are a
you-
great class,
you have
and
the
they're
ring.
very fun.
All right, you
Yeah,
do not
Bird-
hear, but you
Bird
see
is
this
standing
dismissive.
staring at it, and she just does this.
But I hope you're enjoying it. You have to restart because you lost your account in the separate. I saw that. Yeah, you had to. You didn't get to transfer your stuff from
Oh,
when
they were responding to something.
Blizzard moved over to. When Blizzard got rid
so
of it on the Battle.net
waves its
launcher. Now it's on
arms,
Steam.
and you
Yeah.
do not move. And while this is by all means not a
Hunter is my
humanoid-like
favorite
face,
class.
you feel it scowl.
I am
See.
very biased when it comes to Destiny, as you can see the memorabilia behind me. Absolutely, level up your Warlock first. And welcome to the club.
Let's get
Welcome
on
to
the
the club.
track.
I'm trying to think if that was considered an action to tell you to move.
If it was making it as like
Yeah.
persuasion or intimidation, then yeah, but that's up to you.
Yeah. I'd say it was just like just move. And
All right.
Yeah, it could have just been a free action. If it wasn't like
Yeah.
trying to will its force on Becca, then yeah,
Okay.
then it's not an action.
It is then going to look directly at you, and I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
As it poops in your face.
Ew.
what die is gonna betray me tonight?
Rubber ducky.
No, not rubber ducky. That one.
You have inspiration.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm,
I almost kind of want to fail to see what happens. But,
Oh, no.
Now this is like fucking like QA testing bullshit.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Look the choice. Call.
I'll see what my...
Were you?
Nope,
I
I
don't know
wrote the
if
exact
Sin
same
you're
thing.
still there.
Oh,
But if
no.
are you gonna be picking
No.
up Beyond Light
Four,
or
that's
any of the
12.
expansions again?
Well.
Plus 8.
Okay.
Because I know all the
Pretty animal.
old stuff
Yeah,
is all the
'cause-
base like
Yeah.
the game has gone through a
Yeah.
complete redesign, so all the base stuff
Okay.
is
Makes you a
super
charisma
different.
saving throw, that's a plus 10.
And I don't know how much you can do without it.
You feel
Yeah, you can
drawn
probably
in
wait
by
and
these
they'll go on
eyes.
sale very, very,
and
very
you
soon.
hear almost like a knocking at your mind, and it asks, and you feel it suggesting to remove the ring from your hand, and you find yourself allowing the telepathy to reach you as you pull the ring off of your hand, and you feel the charm of the aboleth as it says, "Now again, please move aside," and you find yourself step to the side. And take care of that, will you? As unfortunately,
Leveling up
you
shouldn't be
failed
too bad.
this throw in your
Especially if
magic
you get
charm.
like like Kyle to play with you,
Well-
or hell, even me. If I was able to jump in and help you level up, we'd be able to help power level you real quick. You could just do like the same thing over and over, just like strikes or crucible, whatever.
Okay.
And yeah, you'd be able to get there.
And as you step to the side, it's going to take its move action to go into the doors and enter into the top of the ziggurat. And you see a familiar bright light shine. And the aboleth is off the field.
Wish someone had counterspell.
Yeah, I used all my spell slots the last fight, so I don't have counter
Oh,
spells.
that's right. But
And Raz had it for storing and then wasted it to get like decapitate, so there were going to be possibly multiple uses of it.
C'est la vie.
All right. It is now Clay's turn.
So the avalanche is off.
To Clay's perspective, the wall of force is still up.
Thank you, Sin, for the
Everybody
lurk
looks
and the bits earlier.
Clay is
Thank
going
you so much.
to run right up to the Minotaur Skeleton nearby, and he's going to go in for an attack. It's an 8, so that no, it's doing melee, so that does come to 17, so it actually does hit. Let's see what the second one hits. The second one's not going to hit, but first strike. That is 7 points of damage. Oh, and it has taken damage, so we can use this Colossal Slayer, which adds on another 4 points of damage, which takes us to 10 points of piercing damage. Whew. What was that noise?
It was just me going. Squeaky noises.
All right. Strike onto the Minotaur Skeleton there. Second strike gets blocked by its armor, but it at least did get a hit in. And Snapper is now your turn.
I'll just turn around and say, I'm fucking sick of all dealing with all these things. And I'll come around and I will pull out the blunderbuss and I will shoot at the one in green.
Okay. Roll me an attack, I believe.
That did not go well. 9.
9 will not hit.
Alright, well then I will step forward and swing.
Anchor the hell out. Oh wait, I can't switch weapons.
Can't do
Well,
that.
Can I bonus action in between? No, I can't.
Well,
And
you need
blunderbuss
like the
is a-
gunslinger feat, like
Yeah.
thing to
yeah.
be able to like.
Then can I? I'll just claws strike the green one since I can't switch weapons.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay,
We
cool.
haven't done it before, but yeah. Blunderbuss apparently is a one-handed
Go on.
weapon for some reason.
12.
12 will not hit.
So awful. Even with that was a +9, so I roll a 3. So yeah, not so good. I was hoping to get that blunderbuss explosive damage with things next to on either side of it would have taken some damage as well, but
Should have just stuck with what I know.
anyway. I'm done.
Okay. That is the case. It is the Minotaur Skeleton's turn. Being as Clay was the last one to damage it, he is going to make an attack to him. Though that is only a 13, does not hit. And that is a 16, which does match Clay's armor class.
Ooh, he's got low armor.
He's pretty much naked.
So am I.
Woo!
Yeah,
You
no.
got a shout.
Do appreciates that. So,
Not Gwen
Uh,
appreciates it.
sorry, Gwen appreciates it. Sorry. So that is a 20. Wait, what? There we go. 26 points of slashing damage.
Not too shabby.
All right. Clay takes a big strike across the chest with the great axe in hand, but second attack is going to miss. Oh wait, sorry, no, the first attack already missed. It was the second attack that gotcha. So that is the end of its turn, and Baku is up.
All right. Well, we're just gonna take shots at these Minotaurs. All right, Sun and Moon to separate guns. I'm gonna take a shot at the black one, black outlined one. Attacking Clay.
Okay.
So first roll is gonna be a 14. Not my best. Damn, okay, well. None of these are my best. Second roll's a 15, so 14, 15, Kyle.
Okay. Sorry, I was just sending a message to Becca 1 sec. We're sorting things out for our new murders. 14 and
What?
15 unfortunately do not hit.
All right.
Dang, Eric, the dice have not liked you tonight either, huh?
Yeah, I'm glad it's not just. I mean, I'm just very confused. I've got a +9 to that gun. There's a certain threshold that my dice are not rolling, and that's
5,
pathetic.
6, previously 10, 7, 6.
Yeah, it's been 7 or under for like
Yep.
several rolls now.
Yeah.
All right, well, it's fine to me. You guys, fine, whatever. I didn't want to kill him anyways. That's great. I'll just be more dramatic later. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay.
Lick my wounds.
Alrighty. Yuki, you're up.
Run straight in between the green and the purple one, I think. And first quarterstaff strike, two-handed, is going to be on the pink purple one thing. Swing! Oh, so close. 29 to hit.
Alright, 29 will hit.
That's max damage, baby. 14 points of bludgeoning.
Not too shabby.
And then I'm going to take my second swing at it. Two-handed. Swing! Not so bad. Or it's pretty bad. 16.
16 to attack will match armor class.
Needs a pizza. 8 points of bludgeoning.
I love those wizards. 18 points of bludgeoning, damn.
It's still up.
It is still standing. They're good hits.
Bonus action. Fury of Meows.
Alright.
Strikes.
Do it.
2 more. That is going to be... Oh no, 15. That one's not going to hit.
15 will not hit.
I got one more, which is 17, so that one will get it.
17 will hit, yep.
Not too shabby. 10 points of bludgeoning.
10 points of bludgeoning. If that is the case, then... you strike it for 10, and as you feel the brittle bones cracking under the bright sun, you were able to once again strike into the spine, and the thing collapses under its own weight. And you wait a second, but it does not get back up.
Okay, your turn. And I'll end my turn there.
That was green, right?
No, I did
I believe
the purple one.
Pink, sorry. Okay.
Okay. With that, then the green one is going to, having been called to fight, will fight. But who was to hit it? Last one to hit it was Gwen.
Green one? I hit it last.
Did you hit it?
Oh no, I
missed-
swipe.
you missed
I
all
like
your-
swipe.
your
Yeah,
attacks.
I missed twice. Yeah, that's right.
I went.
You did.
At least you get smart enough to recognize that you were the one who hit it. Yeah. It is going to go after Gwen. So,
Oh, I'm in danger.
so it is going to, real quick, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yes, it can get there. It'll just provoke 2 attacks of opportunities. If the corresponding players would like to take them.
Yes, please.
Absolutely.
Okay. Leaving Snapper first.
Let's see. It would be a 14 to hit.
14 will not hit.
Alright, then that's...
I got
And Yuki,
28.
28 will hit.
Flip! Oh, only 7 points of bludgeoning.
7 points of blood damage. Okay.
Whack!
You punch into the side and you like break a hip, but it still keeps its momentum going through its necromantic forces
What are you
and
doing?
makes its way over towards Gwen. And as it raises its great axe, it does not get the straight line, but it is going to go in for a smash with the great axe attack.
Oh no.
That is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
Alrighty, and that is. It says 1, 2. 13 points of slashing damage from the first great axe attack.
Okay.
And then this brings it around for a second attack. That is a 9. I don't think that's gonna hit.
No, thank God.
You lucked out well for that. First attack hits and the second one does not. So, all right. That is the end of its turn, and now Myrrh, you are up.
So, is the wall of force still up for me?
Technically, yeah.
No, it is.
Break it.
It's
does me being on the other side now kind of like neutralize that magic, or am I just there until people come to me?
I mean, she didn't break it, so she's just stuck there, isn't she?
Yeah.
Wait, is there air on the other side?
But you also still have the means that you got there with. But yes, the wall of force is up.
Yeah, but there's nothing thing, and therefore I would do that emergency. Fuck.
Do you consider emergency to attack your friends?
Uh-oh.
But if I do an action, I can't do anything after that. That's the thing. It's like I would do that, I couldn't do anything, and
Okay.
it makes it like I'm trapped here, and that's not. She's to defend that point, so she can't. She's there to kill everything. That's the best place for her to be. She has range. A lot of other things don't have range. She's there, but there's a fucking wall of force in front of her, and
Exactly. What does Myrrh do?
I want wall of force on, so I can just be an evil bastard.
Well, if you're casting through
no.
it, good.
Yeah, there are some things that I can pass through. Correct?
You just cannot physically pass through.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Pass through it. Okay. When I'm gonna pick the Constitution.
Okay. That is 18.
We'll only take half. 8 points of radiant damage. As there is now a beam on you.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's her action. There's a you just suddenly there is a beam of radiant energy on her.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. That is the end of your turn then?
Yep.
Okay. A bubble appears around one of the Minotaur Skeletons. Does anyone have anti-barrier rounds?
Ah,
Shut the fuck up.
no, it's a champion? Oh, no!
It's regaining its health, guys.
Damn it.
No, not that evil. Gwen, it is your turn.
So I need another Constitution saving throw.
She
Okay.
started her turn in it.
Yep.
Is that how it works? Okay.
Yeah.
8. Well, wait. Yeah, that's 18. That's 21.
Seven point of radiant damage.
Okay. And then, so just to double check with something, we said that drinking a potion and stuff was
Bonus
an
action.
action.
Bonus action.
Okay, bonus action. Okay.
It's a bonus
Yeah,
action to drink a
yourself.
potion. It's a free action if you drink one of Raz's potions. But I don't
Okay.
think I might pass one of them yet.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to react because this guy hit me with an axe. So I'm gonna use Wrath of the Storm. I'm gonna react and hit him back.
Okay. Typically, you do that when he attacks you, reaction during their turn, but I'll allow it.
We had, never mind. Oh, we had a discussion thing before about this, but okay. So I need him to make a Dex saving throw.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw from the Minotaur Skeleton. That is a 4.
Does not save.
Oh, yeah.
And then that will be 12 points of lightning damage.
Not bad.
Alright, and then I'm going to move back away from him, so I'm probably going to move back like I'm gonna move 10 feet over to the right, just to like try and get some space between me and him.
Okay. He will get an attack of opportunity on you as you leave his space.
Okay.
As that is... Sorry, I was just checking something else real quick. That is a 21 to hit.
It does hit.
Alright, as it swings this great axe around. That... You were getting lucky with my dice. 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to drink the greater potion that Snapper gave to me earlier.
Smart.
Okay.
Yee. I just gotta find it real quick. There it is. Oh, it's 4d4. Okay, hang on. Eek. All my fucking 4D dice are at the bottom of my goddamn little box, and it's so fucking annoying.
They always sink to the bottom.
Yeah. Fuck, I can't do mental math, hang on.
Just use the D&D Beyond.
But I wanted to roll my dice.
Oh, okay.
So I got 14 points of healing back then.
Not bad.
Yeah. And
Alright.
that will be the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Artichoke. So with that then, I can't tell if that's black or like a really dark blue.
It's a dark blue.
Dark blue. It is. Wait. No, I think that one already got its attack. Yeah, I'm mixing with my colors now. So with that, it is Clay's turn. Seeing how the Minotaur skeleton in front of him is here, but also he has his backup of his good buddy Snapper there. He is going to back away which is going to get an attack of opportunity on him. But doesn't hit, so that's good for him. And then he is going to bonus action switch to the broadsider for one of the biggest, most overkill attacks and fire at the cube.
At the cube?
At the cube.
He has the gun sword, doesn't he?
It ran out of bullets.
Oh, for fuck's
Small magazine on that thing. Fires, cannonball strikes cube, and then you probably should have moved a little farther first.
Oh, you dick.
I am a.
This is a clay
He's
thing.
dumb.
This is a
He's
clay thing
dumb.
to do.
This is very clay. Yep.
He gets struck by the beam, and then starts moving he can only move 5, so he's 25 up to 12, so he's going to move 10 feet to his left. Which is going to break the chain from Snapper, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, just out of range. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Baku is.
It does link up to the Minotaur, though.
It does not.
It does not.
It
It
doesn't
does
work
not
like
link
that.
to the Minotaur.
I wasn't sure if it links up to anything, yeah.
And he, in slow, shouts out to Baku, "Baku, grab my hand!"
Oh my god.
I love everything about this.
Complete the chain.
And then back in Burr's head, she's just like, I will kill him last.
As Snapper, it is now your turn.
I'm going to immediately swing at the dark blue guy.
All right, roll me
Anchor.
attack.
18 to hit.
18 will hit. Roll me damage.
14 damage.
14.
Second swing's 23 to hit.
23 will also hit.
And 11 damage.
11 points of damage.
Still standing?
Let's find out. As it
Alrighty.
tumbles down, it gets back up. It rolled a
I'm
nat
still
20.
standing.
Oh, rolled a... ain't that a bitch. Alright, that'll be my turn, I suppose.
All right. Which that takes us to its turn. So it gets attack of retribution against you.
It can fucking try.
That is a 10. So it takes its second attack. That is a 9. So never mind. No retribution.
Fuck it.
It's not, a lot of its pieces are missing, and it goes in for the swing, and it like goes to like swing with its arm, and like the one arm like detaches, so like the swing just goes like against the ground, and then as it tries to compensate and brings it around, it tries to bring it back down, and just like its leg lobs, and it just goes wide again, just flailing about in front of you. It comes to Baku's turn.
Alright. Time for these magic pistols to earn their fucking goop. Sun and Moon! Activate! We're shooting some Minotaur. The one Snapper just attacked.
Alright.
There we go!
There we go. That hits. Yes.
Gun for Kimbo, that's 25.
You get a sneak attack
You...
because Snapper's engaged.
Well...
Yep, that's 21, Kyle.
I was trying to get to that same joke before you got to it.
Mm-hmm. All right, so 25 and 21 both hit. So roll me that damage. You only get the one sneak attack, but
That's there. So first damage is a 7. Second damage is gonna be a lot more.
15, very nice. Okay, so 7 points of damage.
Plus a sneak attack.
All right. So the and then give me that sneak attack.
Sneak attack's 10.
What?
That was my worst sneak attack. It's a 1, 2, 2, 3, 2.
Oh,
Jesus
see
Christ.
that.
5d6 equals 10? Holy shit.
That's awful.
Oh my god.
Dice hate me tonight. It's fine.
Alright.
Fine.
But, with the Sun and Moon pistols, you fire off. First one fires, and you take off like a piece of its armor, and the Minotaur starts to fall apart, and the pieces come back together. And then, as it does, you're like, second shot, and it fires, and it fires and it misses,
And you don't miss.
and you don't miss, and it hits it back in its core again. And the two bullets, the first one that was flying, comes back, and you see the two twirl together and poof, explode from the inside of the Minotaur, and the pieces of it scatter out, and it does not get back up.
Nice.
So I just started blasting. Alright.
Just start blasting.
Start blasting.
You still have your move.
Right. Was Clay serious about me taking this?
If you take a step to your right, you'll complete the chain with him and the thing. And you'll finish it. And you'll take down the barrier for you and him.
And Clay.
Alright, then I will take a step to my right and complete the barrier.
Okay.
With the chain to get rid of the barrier.
It's just a step to the right, and then the chain connects from Block to Clay to you, and then up to the top of the steps. And sure enough, you see for you the wall of force vanish, and the radiant energy pulsing through the two of you then disconnect.
All right. That's my turn. So
That's your turn. Yuki, you're up.
Two-handed swing with my core staff, and I'm gonna hit the Minotaur.
I imagine you're taking 5 feet to close the
Yeah,
gap
my one
first.
step, yeah.
Cool.
16.
16 matches, so.
Oh, that's a lot. Hey, well, that's not too bad. 13 points of bludgeoning.
Alright, I also think this actually
Is it still standing after 13 points of bludgeoning?
13. Let me
Go down.
That is a nat 1 on its undead.
Yeah.
How would Yuki like to do this?
Oh man, as it's turned and looking at Gwen, I'm gonna run, leap onto its back, twirl the staff up, come down, and crack right on the skull, and ride it as it collapses into dust.
Nice. You
Oh, yeah,
do
it's all
that,
together.
and the most heavy metal electric bull ride ever seen. As you ride this thing, as it flails about, and the necrotic energy fades from the bones, and it just powders beneath you as you slowly ride it down like those dust tornadoes, whatever they're called. I can't think of them.
I look at Gwen and just, was that cool?
Gwen was literally standing there looking like complete shit at this point. She goes, "Yeah, that was really cool."
The hell is this? What is that? And I'm just pointing at the moonbeam. Where is this coming from?
I have no idea.
Oh no.
at the end of their turn yet.
And
do I get a response?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna stay there. For now, at least.
Okay.
Waiting for Kyle's
Okay.
response. Okay. Cool. So bonus action,
Yep.
drink a
It is
healing potion,
Mur's turn. Yep.
and then as her action, she can move the moonbeam up to 60 feet. So she's gonna move it over onto Yuki and then back onto Gwen.
Now this was something we had discussed. We had come to from before.
It does say, go through ruling, but it says when a creature enters its space, like for the first time on its turn or starts its turn there. So Gwen wouldn't take damage this time, but at the start of her turn she would.
Yuki wouldn't take any damage though.
Yuki would take damage because it passed over them.
So you're basically moving it to.
I can move it 60 feet, so I can move it onto Yuki and then back onto Gwen. In 60
So she's trying to hit Yuki this round, and then when it comes to me, because I'm the last person, then I would also be hit.
Yeah,
it'll start
it's
from
on a turn, so technically this is a turn.
Yeah, this is
And
the same turn that Gwen's already been hurt, and so until the beginning of Gwen's turn, she can't be hurt by the moonbeam again.
But once it gets to my turn, then she's saying that it can hurt me.
Then it'll hurt you. For me, since it's the first time I'm touching it, I do take damage. So I have to make the con save.
Okay, that's how that works.
That's what I'm thinking. It's up to Kyle if he rolls that way. So.
The con save was doo-doo! It was 7.
Well, we'll see. I'll let Kyle decide if he's gonna let that slide. If not, then it's just gonna move on to it.
Does Moonbeam deal damage when you cast it? What about when its effect moves onto a creature? Wow, this is a lot longer description than I thought it was going to be. My apologies.
Moonbeam's a weird spell.
I mean,
Yeah.
in the this is now we're getting into the technical stuff. But in the little blurb on D&D Beyond, when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, so I am a creature. This is the first time I'm entering this spell, so I would take damage. Gwen, however, would not take damage because they've already passed through it. But at the start of their turn, they will have to make the save to then take damage. But the thing that makes it balance is they have to burn their action to do this. It's not a bonus action. You get to move this thing. It's an action.
Yeah, it's my full action, so I can't do anything else.
Yeah.
Except drink a potion of healing.
It's things like Hammer of Dawn from Gears.
Yeah. Okay. Basically, what I was trying to see, and isn't really giving me here, is if it's needs to like stay on you for a full turn to do damage, or if it just goes over you, does it do damage. But it looks
over you, I would assume, because it's one way that you can use it to like block a doorway, and everyone has to run through it. Type of situation.
Yeah. So yeah, bringing it over Yuki for damage, and then bring it back to Gwen. Gwen cannot take damage from it again until it is the start of her turn.
Yep. But I take damage immediately on this turn, especially with my 7.
Yeah, that's only gonna be 10 points of radiant damage for you. So that's only 10 points.
Ow.
And you roll the damage dice again for every 1 hit by it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she'll be rolling new damage when it's Gwen's turn.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
which will be Gwen's turn. I'll roll for health and burn my potions. God, this would have been the best opportunity if I still had the potion of invulnerability.
Oh my god.
Really funny.
You would have killed me almost to get this. This is great. I love this so much. Fuck. I wish I saved that potion now.
That would have been fun.
But it's Gwen.
Damn. But Gwen, it is your turn. It has now been another turn.
So saving throw.
Yep. That is 15.
15. So is that
It matches.
So it means it beats
So
it.
it beats it. So
Take
you
half.
only take half. Half is gonna be 5 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
all right? Now, Gwen, what would you like to do with your turn?
I was looking at something, but I don't know if this would work. Sorry, because I'm reading through spells and stuff, so I have like 7 different things that I'm trying to figure out at the same time, but it's a little hard because I'm still not 100% familiar with some of these, because yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Okay. I'm just gonna keep moving out of the moonbeam, so I'm just going to move 30 feet towards Yuki. Towards. Yeah, well, because I'm gonna try and move more back towards the party, because if I'm going that way, it's following me. So I'm like, oh, let me go the other way. Maybe it won't follow me that way. And I'm going to. Don't have all of these. Okay, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Because I'm not looking great.
You ever just have a bad HP day?
I mean, Gwen's been having like a bad 2.5 weeks of bad HP day.
Well,
Today is my turn.
It's
Not
my
looking
turn.
good.
Still over 100.
Jesus Christ.
This is why we don't feel bad when Snapper gets hurt.
I'm a fucking damage sponge. That's what they built this character to be.
Let
You
him
haven't
soak
taken any
it up.
hits.
Okay.
I have. I was from 146 down to 100.
Oh no.
I've taken
So
30 points of damage.
I got 20 points of healing back.
Nice.
That's a good heal.
That's a good heal. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I really looked out on that one because I only cast it at a 3rd level, and I'm just like, huh.
And did you add the bonus one?
I didn't. No.
Because of our stone.
Here's my little rat. Haha. I am unkillable now.
All right. And with that, we get back to the top of the order. Clay. I was gonna say we're out of initiative, but we're not.
Yeah.
There's still a little bit of countdown. Yeah. So, Clay is. Clay is just going to spend double movement and make his way up the stairs to check that the wall of force is in fact down for him. Going up to the left. Alright, he goes over to the stairs and he does that thing where he does the steps over 2 steps at a time.
Oh, I hate that. Plummet for a second. Like, ah!
He just does the large gate thing, and makes his way to the top. But as he gets to the top, he kind of does that thing where he okay, it's gone. And that's the double move. That's all you can do. So, Snapper, you're up.
Would I know that Mer's doing this ball lightning thing? Or this moonbeam thing, rather?
I mean, that's not so much pressure for me. You wouldn't expect. It's a spell you've seen her do before.
Okay.
But
I'm gonna run.
Make an intelligence
Why
check
would-
to see if you can
Yeah.
remember it.
Yeah.
I want to run up to the top of the stairs. That's 40 feet right there. And I'm just going to come up screaming.
Yeah, because we still think the aboleth is still up there.
Yeah, I'm going to come up screaming and use Intimidating Presence on the first thing I see at the top of the stairs.
Sorry, what does that do?
Uh,
Is that a that a frightened condition?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
And
is.
nothing happens.
Oh god, he's
I
gone!
can't be frightened, bitch.
Don't.
Sorry.
Jesus. You can't be frightened?
Oh, she's a
My
paladin.
last level of paladin gave me I cannot be frightened. And I cannot
That's
be
right.
confused.
Alright.
And I give everyone else around me the not they can't be frightened either condition.
Well, come up screaming. Ah!
That was you.
No, it's you.
What are you doing?
Reading.
For what?
Fuck you.
Oh, I'm here. Let's go.
No, my
Wait.
God.
All right.
Great job, guys.
Waiting.
With that,
Well, my intimidating presence thing is it's an action to use, so
Yeah.
Yeah, but... Okay, so then...
yeah, that's it.
I wouldn't have known that Mur's immune to being frightened, and I wouldn't know anyone was up there aside from, I just went up there screaming, expecting to see an aboleth.
Yeah, no, it made a lot of sense for you to do the intimidating presence
Yep.
thing. But it is now Baku's turn.
Okay, so Baku's gonna
Unexpected
run.
but inevitable betrayal.
What?
Fuck yeah.
I was just gonna run up to the top of the stairs, yelling exactly like Snapper just did.
And then we're just gonna run up to the stairs
Wait,
screaming.
because he's mimicking me, would that also count as an intimidating presence?
No.
I was gonna say it'd be intimidating, it'd be loud, but he doesn't have your stature still.
That's true. So where are you going, Eric?
I mean, just straight on upwards.
How your entire movement or what?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Let's go to 30. What is above us? What are we looking at up here? I don't actually.
As you reach the top of the stairs, you see two statues of similar. It's pretty much exactly what you see in front of you here on the map. There's a collapsed statue that you could try to make your way around. It's on its side. The center platform is slightly raised, but like it'd be something you could climb up. Then again, with your spider climb boots, it's no issue to make your way up there.
All right, so no enemies though. No clear.
Nope.
Thing to attack. Great. All right, so I'm gonna use dash. I'm gonna double my movement. I'm gonna move up onto the platform where the statue used to stand, I guess. So maybe just like 15 more feet upwards, and then I'm gonna scan the horizon with my guns and not see anything. I guess I will just take a moment and reload my guns. Make sure all my stuff's in order. And my turn.
Yugi, you're up.
45 feet up the stairs. I pretty much am at level with Snapper.
But did Yuki do any of the chains?
Yeah, it was me and Snapper first.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Seeing, like, coming up here with my staff, ready to swing at this aboleth, and I come up here and then I see Mur, and then we just... Where'd it go?
Go portal.
Okay, then let's go. And,
Yes, let's.
my passive insight is 17. Because normally her demeanor is pretty heroic. And now it's just empty stare. Yes, let's.
I wouldn't say it's empty stare.
Okay.
I would say she's still like in battle, like
Okay.
wants to fuck shit up.
Right.
Yeah, but we'd be seeing her controlling the moonbeam, though, right?
At this point, with me looking at her, I don't know if I'd be able to make that. I'd probably be able to make that connection.
Well, it's also concentration, and my next move was to drop that concentration, so...
Yeah, but as of right now, you're not. You're still concentrating.
Yeah,
More like,
I know. I still have to... it's just a sprinkle of holy water, I think, that I had to sprinkle. Oh no, several pieces of Lindsay plant.
Yeah, there's no reason for me to do anything else, so yeah, I'm just gonna be waiting up here at the stairs. That's it. That's my turn.
Yeah. It's a fair choice. Mer, it is your turn.
Mer just kind of gets a big smile and kind of does the, this is going to be fun. And bonus action is cast Shield of Faith on himself. And he'll move forward and is the wall directly in front of them, or are they past the wall?
It is directly in front of them.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Dividing the three of you.
Alright.
God, it's Darth Maul and Obi-Wan.
I know.
Looking at each other. Oh God.
You do that. No, I can still see the wall, and they're still on the other side of the wall.
Good night, Greg. Thank you so much for coming by.
Would you guys take a 5-foot step forward?
Yeah, right.
Oh my god.
Come here, we'll show you something.
She's gonna still bonus action shield of faith on herself, and then she's just gonna kind of stand there. I'm waiting.
Is Shield of Faith concentration and therefore Moonbeam on?
Yes, it is concentration. So Moonbeam is gone. Shield of faith. Shield of faith is up. Increase my AC there for a minute.
Alright. Gwen, you're up.
I guess she's just gonna move 25 feet ahead because she can't. If she tries to go farther up ahead, she'll land on Yuki. So she's just gonna go up right behind you. Oh, sorry, and it's kind of like just stop there, just to like kind of catch up with everybody else.
All right.
I think the barrier's still up for you.
Yeah, I think there is.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why it says like she's gonna go up,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then that's where she's gonna realize that like, oh. But like everyone else is up there already, so she doesn't know.
Everyone else was up here. It seemed cool.
Well, I mean, I doubt that she realizes that she hasn't gotten into the chain thing yet. So this is gonna be when she realizes that she doesn't have it.
Yep. Okay. We get to the top of the order then. Clay is up. And he sees Baku kind of scouting the area. He kind of looks over and sees the rest of you. Unaware of what's going on, he's just gonna shout, well, is everyone able to get through? Does anyone need help?
Yeah, so I might have forgotten about the chain thing.
Oh, let me help you with that. And he goes back down the stairs.
Oh my God.
Just getting called in last. It's great.
I mean, do I follow it down the stairs up? Or do I?
Well, not yet. We're still on initiative.
Oh, not yet. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right.
There's still a threat on the field.
Does he... Yeah, he's learned his lesson. He knows to move first and then shoot, so he's gonna take a dash action. So,
What is he,
30
this
feet
one?
for you.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's 60.
Okay. Snapper, you're up.
I'm gonna walk through. You walk over to inspect this doorway. Look over and what's the matter? I'm kind of. Do I get a funky vibe off her? Because she's looking at us all predatory like.
I can't do that. She's again.
Alright, well, no, now, there, with that.
Yeah. Why not?
kill you.
Oh man, just right out the gate. All right.
No.
No.
Hey, Snapper's gonna go. Snapper's goes. No. Just. Yeah. He's had people turn on him before. Swing with the mount.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead.
This is that weird thing where like D&D is strange because it's like you just approached Myrrh, and now 1, 2. Okay, there's only 2 people between you two. But like 1, 2, 3 players get to make an action before she gets to attack the person that just walk up to her. Yeah. So,
It's gonna miss.
Ultima, make the attack.
Oh, 14. 14. Not with that. But I swing, and everyone else sees me swing, so. You don't go to kill us, Myrrh.
I believe you get two.
Trying.
You got 2 swings, don't you?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Ultimate.
Oh,
13! Oh,
buddy.
alright.
You have plus 11 with mount and those swings.
God, I wish I had healing resistance actually prepared today.
Alright. Baku, you're up.
I'm very confused what is happening with Mark.
Charm.
Yeah. Cow down!
No,
I think it's just
I'm
you.
still here. I'm just munching a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm not really sure as a player what I can do or want to do here.
We just saw Snapper take a swing at Myrrh and hear him say, "You're not gonna kill us today, Myrrh."
Yeah,
He would have shouted that.
Yeah.
Whereas Myrrh like quietly said, "I have to kill you."
Well, I mean, I'm all about, fighting and maybe trying to break spells with pain or something. But as someone who can do a lot of damage in one shot, I'm a little hesitant to break that out. Let me just check if I have anything interesting in my equipment.
This sucks because I used so many of my fucking spell slots before, so I don't have my really fucking powerful spells available to just wreak havoc.
Wreck? Oh shit. Okay, thanks.
I mean,
All right. What kind of action is it? It's just like a normal action to use a potion, right?
Bonus action.
Using a potion is a bonus action.
Okay. I can barely see the lines here. 5,
We don't
10,
need help.
15, 20, 30. I think Snapper's out of reach of me. Can I throw a potion? Probably a little too
Yes.
I don't know if a healing potion would work if you just splash it on someone, but.
Never said it was a healing potion.
Oh.
Oh. Yo, it's like
Potion of-
Minecraft.
Potion of
I think
drunk
they
potion.
still need to ingest
Splash.
it unless the potion states it's a splash.
That's fair. That makes sense.
Tried as a lotion.
On the skin again.
You have to apply it to your hair, but only using cold water.
Okay, so I'm gonna run along the statue that's fallen. Gotta get to the edge of it. You're like, Snapper, what's your game plan?
Beat her until she remembers who she is.
That's fair. All right. So let's see. 5. I'm trying to feel it out here. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm still gonna be coming up fucking short to get the snapper. This is where I wish I had a cow drops or something, some oil slicks, tools that could make things complicated.
I think we have an
for-
orchestra.
Yeah. Well, that's part of why I've been inspired to try to get that stuff. All right, I'll run to the edge of the statue, and I kind of perch up. Perch up on the tip of that. Snapper, we could either poison her or I can make you larger. Tell me what you want to do.
Poison her.
Fair. All right. And then I'm going to use dash, Kyle, to I don't know why I had to tell you, Kyle, but I use dash to move another 30 feet kind of upwards and over to get up on that platform behind that raised temple kind of altar. That's the word for it. So 15 feet up and 15 feet over should probably put me in a space. That works.
I'll say it's one square up to the right.
I actually want one more square upward.
Oh, okay. Way up. Got it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to make people. I want to be an easy target to switch to. I just want to be just inconvenient enough. All right. Well, we lost.
Gone.
Kyle dropped.
There he is.
Bye.
Oh, well,
We win.
We win. Fuck you.
We win.
We beat the DM. Finally, he's better.
Just occasionally crash.
If I'm trying to kill you, does that make me the next DM?
You don't need to DM another game.
All right, I end my turn there.
You're up.
Verse that shit.
Yeah.
You heard it.
Yuki, seeing this threat in front of her, she shakes her head, pulls out her staff. I don't want to do this. And I rush at her, two-handed with my swing, and strike at her with my staff. Recklessly.
Oh.
Because I don't need to be raging, as we determined last week.
Yep.
That's a 27.
Little hit.
So the first hit is going to be 13 points of bludgeoning.
And I'd like you to make me a wisdom saving throw, Becca.
Yep. Damage first. Is 16.
16. As the... Where do you strike her?
I was going for a stunning strike. So,
Okay, so that's the kind of strike. Where do you strike her?
knowing how she moves and having seen her, like, she's getting ready to attack Snapper, and I go for that opening really quickly in a flash, and I get right in between the shoulder, like, the armpit, and where there's just a tiny bit of exposed kind of, not really skin, but I can see, like, her tunic under the armor that she's wearing, and I take the staff right there and just strike a nerve for the, because I was going to do a stunning strike.
Alright. We can get to that part in a second.
Okay.
But, you strike her in the side, and the jolt of, pain goes through your system, and the grasp loosens on your mind, Becca.
Good.
Right. But I'm stunned, right?
Well, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I was like, if I'm stunned, I can't say anything.
Yeah.
That's a nat 20 for Constitution throw.
Okay, so you resist the stun for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just hit me and was like, what the fuck was that? Oh. Yeah, no, good point. It's through the door.
I'll take
not raging,
another
you're-
swing. Oh, it's because I'm going in recklessly, and I saw you attack, like threaten Snapper, and say you have to kill. That's a 14 though.
That'll miss.
So that one you can stop playing. Yeah. Is it you?
I'm good.
Sorry. Don't scare me like that. And with that, are we out of initiative?
Omar, it's now your turn.
Yeah, there's no gas. Or she's not gonna keep fighting unless it's calling her.
You're not being told to. I just want to give you the option. Yes. We are then out of initiative.
Can she still communicate with it?
Ooh. You're not sure.
Yeah?
You're not sure.
She's just gonna like think out there and like that's gonna be trick. Coming for you next.
Okay.
That's it. And then she'll put the ring back on her finger because fuck that shit. It's not happening again.
The one time.
Yeah.
Is it my turn now?
No.
Rise up and swing.
No, Snapper, no.
You hit me, I hit you back.
Snapper, she's good now. She's good.
You're back.
And suddenly a chest just shows up and just spills loot. And you get spoils.
Opens up. Shiny glimmers. And then a second one shows up because you guys completed the challenge. Hey!
Yay!
Now we gotta do the divinity puzzle. Fuck.
No!
But we have to do it while being in initiative.
While we win, we still lose.
But out of initiative, absolutely, I turn around and help Gwen, do one more barrier thing with Clay to get her through.
We're just like, so I still can't actually leave this area except the puzzle.
Well, you
The barrier's
can.
still here for me.
Why don't you spyglass out of here
Yeah, when we
like you
leave.
did how you got in here?
If we leave the same way, yes.
Alright.
That's why I didn't kill you sooner. And then she's just gonna turn and walk towards the portal.
And I look at you and go, yeah, that's why.
I'm gonna just take a sip of this little potion I have. Just really quick, because I don't think we're gonna be short resting, huh?
You hear
Probably not.
another booming voice speak to you all, except for Myrrh. Because
Yeah. Fuck this shit. Fuck this noise.
we brought this world prosperity, gave you direction,
Oh my god, they're still going?
had built a paradise, and then they appeared.
So are we supposed to use like context clues to figure out what the fuck they mean, or
No, we're gonna find out that there's a more ancient evil that they've been running from, and they've been fighting us because they're trying to get away from the greater evil.
Is we them?
Well, we'll find all that out next time on session 43 of the High Sea.
Yeah.
Before we go, Gwen, give me that glass bottle. Take another one of my greater healing potions. I'll
Okay.
trade you.
Trade.
Oh my god, that's so lucky.
What is?
On my basic healing potion, I got 4s on the D4s.
Woo!
Oh,
Cool.
fuck you.
Yeah, Gwen, I'm giving you another greater healing potion.
Yeah, because I was fucking Murr got me down to 10 health at one point.
And
I was
And I was
trying.
just, yeah, I know you were. That's why I'm just like, I'm just gonna keep backing away, and I'm just gonna.
and a regular healing potion also.
God,
Oh, thank you.
if I hadn't have already said that I was gonna drop that, if I hadn't got like, oh, there's a fucking wall in front of me, I would have moved that moonbeam back onto Gwen.
Oof.
So
And now Gwen's like, man, Murr's a fucking bitch.
Well, here's the thing. I don't, because she doesn't know that
It was she
Murr was
doesn't-
the one who was doing, because she never got up
Yeah,
close enough to talk to Murr, so she has no idea where the moonbeam was coming from. It's only you two that kind of made the connection.
You did see the
Because-
both of us run through the barrier and then take swings at her, though.
Yeah, but I don't know why is the
Yeah.
thing. Because I saw you guys run at her, but I have no idea what the situation was, and I have no idea that she was the one that was doing the moonbeam. So I saw you guys walk up. I heard Snapper yell shit about like you're not gonna close today, and then you guys just started attacking Murr, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Clay's just like, is that a thing friends do? They hit each other really hard?
If you're friends with Snapper, yes.
Well, Gwen, if you want to hit me, it's okay.
Ugh,
Just
fucking text him.
no hesitation.
It's like that shooting
Smiled.
thing all over again.
I have a list of all of my friends in a specific order of how likely they are to betray me.
And where am I on that list?
I'm not gonna tell you because depending on your reaction, you may move up or down on that list.
What is that from?
Game Grumps.
no, Game Grumps, yeah.
Well, thank you everyone for hanging out with us and for the bits in the chat and the funny comments in the chat. Thank you so much for all of you for sticking around and spending your Wednesday evening with us. I forgot what day it was. You're all lovely. Please take care, especially during these very trying times. And thank you again to my players for playing with me. Next week we should also hopefully have Raz back. We shall see. And special thanks to Ethan for being our map editor, as always. And thank you to Evil Angel once again for having us on your channel.
Thank you for being a wonderful DM. Thank you guys, like he said, for being here on this wonderful Wednesday. Remember to listen, love, and learn, and be compassionate, especially with yourself. And we will catch you guys next week. Hopefully, I could see some of you tomorrow, as I'll be playing, I don't know what. We'll see. But hopefully we can have some fun soon. Good night, everybody. And if everyone else could also join me in saying good night. Good night!
Buddy.
Good night!
Hey, wash your hands, wear a mask.
Well,
It's cool.
that's all, folks.
Yeah.
That's my line. Step aside, babe. Let a star do this. That's all! That's all! Folks?
Can I go home now?